Mods, please ban Hoties for reading me like a book. Mods, ban that guy. I just wanted to tell the mods to ban someone. I like to have a power trip here and there. Falling in love with Victoria 3, perhaps is a way to describe it. I don't know. I've had a creative burst, I guess. I feel like I have lots of ideas for stuff to do, so I have a lot to do. The Corsica thing, though, is literally just like to troll Connor. But flamethrowers in America, I think, as Vietnam will be fun. One of my viewers suggested I do a run as Vietnam and like do a Buddhist religious block kind of thing. Then I was like, but how can I make that even more interesting? And I was like, well, Fortunate Son begins playing in my head, and I know exactly what to do. It's a couple hours past when I normally begin stream, but you know, I'm kind of enjoying these afternoon streams because by the afternoon, I've had enough time in the day to kind of wake up a little more. If I stream at 10, which right now it's 2 in my time, if I stream at 10 in the morning, regularly, then I tend to be like pretty tired. Also, my cats are gonna make a lot of noise. Sorry, they're like kind of hyperactive right now, but that's okay. They'll calm down over time, but also they might come to the camera. We'll see. By the way, if I start the stream at like 2, then I have a little more energy. You know, I'm not quite as sleepy. This reminds me of Canadian fantasy. Yeah, more or less. No, well, Canadian fantasy would be to just like be friends again. That's all. Honestly, it sounds stupid, but I'm pretty sure a lot of Canadians are ready to forgive and forget. To be real with you. Like we talk a big game, but I think a lot of us would happily forgive and forget. Are you nostalgic for 1812? I'm trying to think what Canada was like. We weren't a Dominion yet, so we weren't able to declare our own diplomatic plays. And I'm just fucking with you, but I don't know. Canada in 1812 probably was like not very interesting. I don't know, not interesting. It definitely was interesting, but I mean, for the average life of a person, I can't imagine what what like you do with your day. Hey, what's up, Lackey? Vietnam is a great pick. I think Vietnam is actually kind of pretty good. I was testing them off stream a little bit, and they're pretty strong. They're pretty good, but we'll see how they go. If I were in 1812 Canada, first of all, I wonder what part of Canada I'd be in. Probably the east, I guess. I don't think I'd have much of a chance in the rugged west, but yeah, sell some fur. That's what you do in 1812 Canada. It's true. Mexican Empire game? Yeah, it could be an interesting one for sure. I feel like I wouldn't want to just invade America though. That's not this channel's brand. It's not just burn America down all the time. I was born in the wrong generation. I should have been born in the Goths in 390. Dude, so true. Same, bro. Same. No, I would be one of the people who is raped and pillaged, not the one who does those verbs. I should have been there sacking Rome. So true. Anyway, we have 20 seconds left till we start. 20 seconds remaining. I do enjoy doing these pre-stream talks. You know, I like chit-chatting. And just because I love you guys so much, starting about 3 seconds early. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, and there's the game. Okay. The reason I asked is because 1812 the Canadians burned down the White House. Oh, all Canadians know about the War of 1812, buddy. We know. Oh, we know. But yeah. Will this also become a vid like the Corsica one? If it's good. I mean, we're doing a stream of it, so if the stream goes well, then sure. I don't see why not. I just bought this game. The most recent video was very helpful. I'm assuming you're talking about the guide, or maybe you mean Corsica. I don't know. That video had some help in it too. One of my cats is here, but she's looking out the window. Hold on, let me just. There she prefers the window to you. How does that make you feel, chat? She'd rather look at the window. Now she's going down. Okay, well, see you later, buddy. Oh no, she's just getting a better look at the window. There you go. Look at her go. He wants to look outside. Oh my god, what are you doing? Yeah. I forgot you cut your hair. Yeah, well, I didn't cut it. My barber did. But I take your meaning, though. We need to get guide for starting a nation with less tech, or that's less unrecognized at game start. Yes, that's a good idea. Modernization guide. Definitely could do that. I've been playing much EU5? Not really, to be honest. I still have a video in the works. It's a very long GIGACHAD story that I've been working on for a while. But I just haven't, finished it because I've been kind of in the throes of a Vic 3 addiction for now. But yeah, like here, let me talk about EU5. Back to me while I talk about EU5 for a second here. I know we all love the cat, but she's kind of just looking out the window. I don't know. I like the U5 on earlier patches. Don't press the power button. Oh my god, dude, I need to get a thing to cover the power button. No, don't press the power button. Get off of that. Okay. So my cats have put my computer to sleep twice now by pressing the power button. So I hope they don't do that on the stream. But back to U5 though. I haven't really been liking the new patches much because I know people wanted more aggression, and more aggression is probably for the best for the health of the game. But when the AI is more aggressive, you have to play better, and I'm willing to play better. But playing meta can get in the way of creative play, in my opinion. So, for example, if I were to do that Denmark campaign again, where I conquered North England, could you imagine if I also had to be, like, paying attention to if I get conquered by, like, Bohemia or something? Like, that would suck, right? I wanted to press the, claims to, like, North England and stuff and just focus on that, right? I say that as I went to, you know, PU Poland in that playthrough and all, but regardless, yeah, I'm not feeling the new patches either. I much prefer like 1.0.7. But we'll see. Generalist told me to play 1.0.10, but I gotta check out what 0.7 was like before, because I don't remember it now. Maybe it actually was really bad, but I have better memories of playthroughs from that patch. Why does that cat press the power button? Because the power button on the computer is like on the top, and it's flush with the case. Here, I can actually show you, unless my floor is dirty, but it doesn't look like it's too dirty. A little bit, but nothing shameful here. If you look here, there's the power button. You see that? It's this one. It's very easy for the cat to be walking on my computer and then just push that in. And if that gets pushed, then the computer goes to sleep. And I don't want that. So that's why I'm scared when the cats go on the computer. But I don't want to limit their movement either. They have all the rights to move around the house as they please, you know? It's just one of those things. You gotta be a little careful with them. Why she does it, I couldn't tell you, but she just does. Just does. Yeah. Sorry about my hair. I didn't take the time to fix it up before stream or anything, so it's really messed up. But either way, I've been talking for like 10 minutes now. We probably should go play the game. I'm cleaning behind my ears. Just, you know, sometimes you get some dirt behind your ears and the headphones kind of like they cover it up and you can't get to it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Let's go play Vietnam. Go play Vietnam. Alright. How many tips can we get through before the screen ends? Oh, okay. It's frozen. There we go. So, Vietnam. Changes that have happened recently. They now have decentralized nations here. Is that actually recent? Maybe it's not. I don't know. But the plan for today is to play Vietnam, relatively standard playthrough. And we're going to do a long playthrough today. Because I now have a good computer, we can do basically a full campaign in one stream. We're going to go and try to get flamethrowers as quickly as possible. And then you leverage the power of those flamethrowers to make an invasion into America. We'll see how it goes, because for all I know, it's like America's going to be too strong, or I'm going to skill issue the whole game or something. But essentially, this is going to be a video about taking Vietnam from the unrecognized regional power it starts as, and trying to turn it into something a little greater. We'll probably go after Siam, Burma, kind of unify Indochina. Now, when it comes to fighting like British, you know, we'll see how it goes, but yeah, we're going to focus on sort of the Indochina region, which is a pretty good region, to be honest. I say we should reunite the British dominions all together under King Charles II just for the funnies. Isn't that Charles II? Who is that? Is that our current king? Is that my king you're talking about, buddy? Are you talking about my king? But, yeah, okay. How do we start as Vietnam? Well, immediately you have a bureaucracy deficit, and that's really bad, so we don't want that. Instead, we're going to focus on making perhaps some buildings to start, so just maybe some construction. I'm going to start, like, pretty small and then work our way up afterwards. We'll start with 2 construction sectors, and then give me, like, 5 bureaucracies, and then probably just, like, some lumber. I'd say that when you're playing super early in the game, like, you just want to get your construction going. That's pretty much all that really matters for the early game. And also, you need to make sure you don't have a bureaucracy deficit, because the tax waste is very painful. In terms of movements, I thought he was Canadian. Is he British? Never forget, the king of... so, Canada has a king, and that king is the King of England. Never forget. Right, we should put generals on. Just, you know, basic stuff here. Tactful is beautiful for defensive, so we'll take that. And then Pillager is kind of funny. Are any of these actually any good? I guess we take the Pillager. And from there, we just chill. For technology, we want to... So we want to get the military stuff to get down to flamethrowers, obviously, right? Like, we need to get down here. But we also need to play the game, so that's going to mean, like, stock exchange. You know, we kind of need that. Colonization, we're going to need that. Academia, you know. I think we're going to do these three to start. We'll figure out the rest later. Also, game's a little too loud. I'm turn it down just a little bit. My bad, guys. Turn that down just a smidge. Okay. Have you played Kafiristan to Indo-Persian Empire? No, I haven't actually. I guess they have, yeah, they have Chitrali and Pashtun, so you get Indian and Persian cultures. Cool. I haven't tried it. I've only played in this region. I've played Persia and Kalsaraj. I haven't played anyone else here. So yeah. Anyway, with that, I think we can just unpause. One thing you can do in the current patch, Infamy's kind of weird. So you can actually annex your only subject for like 4 infamy, but I'm gonna sort of wait on that because I don't know, I want to be like reasonable. I should probably set decrees. My cat is currently climbing stuff, but it's okay. She'll be all right. She's a cat. We're gonna do road maintenance, and someone's phoning me. What is this? Oh, okay, it's nothing. Put that away. If I don't recognize the number, I don't pick it up. That's how it goes. Road maintenance. Road maintenance. We're going to do resource decree here and agriculture decree down here. The reason we agriculture here is because there's already a Mekong Delta bonus. So we have like fixed to the plantation to agriculture and all that. Open beta has fixed for the infamy. Okay, I'm not playing with the open beta, so that's my bad. I probably should be. I'm not gonna relaunch the game though, so we're just gonna have to live with that. But yeah, I think like for example, if I do transfer subject, it only costs me 1.8 infamy here. Which is that? Maybe that is accurate. What about, like... There's not a way for me to test this, is there? I don't know. Basically, Infamy is kind of weird, but I'm not in the open beta. So it could be that I am playing on the broken patch. Either way, I think we can just unpause. We've got our decrees set up. Oh, I wanted to do... right, we need to do social mobility to get some qualifications. The big limit to your ability to employ when you're playing as Vietnam is, of course, going to be that you're on serfdom. Which means that your peasants have a harder time, like, getting jobs and stuff. Or is that... Am I thinking of something else that causes that? I guess they can leave the employment. Yeah, this is about arable land. I think this is what I'm thinking of, right? Yeah, so this is... 50% to protect citizens' employment means that if, let's say, I'm employing a lot of pops, right, and I look at my capital... I'm employing a bunch of pops, and eventually I get to the point where half of this bar, like this bar is half empty, then no more peasants can leave. Now, to be honest with you, we'll probably get off serfdom before we hit the middle bar, so it shouldn't be a problem. Nonetheless, qualifications are good to have, so we do want social mobility. Like, regardless of all this, whatever, this is going to be good to have. Speaking of which, getting rid of serfdom is going to be tough, but... The way we're going to do is probably wait till a peasant movement spawns, and then we'll just bolster it. That's probably going to be the best way. Anyway, okay, unpausing. Here we go. Speed 5. So our first goal for the campaign is definitely going to be conquering Siam. That's kind of like our main regional rival. You could say we literally start the game with a rivalry. That makes a lot of sense. To conquer all this. Then probably Burma, and we hope to get rid of Burma, like to eliminate them before Britain can go after them. And if we have all of Burma, all of Siam, all of Vietnam, that's a very solid point from which we can build up our strength to then go and invade America. So we'll just go from there. But the bureaucracies real quick. This is because of the tax waste, of course. Did we get a peasant movement yet? We did. Okay, so we're going to immediately bolster this. Peasant movement isn't very good, but... it explicitly is good for getting off of serfdom. So we're going to wait till this gets more like power, and then we'll grab tenant farmers. I'm going to say no to this. This guy wants to get autonomy, but we'll just annex him a bit. The reason why we can't annex him, like, immediately, like right now, is because Siam, I believe, is supporting our subjects or something. I think this, see, it puts us at war with Siam. I forget what treaty it is that causes this. Yeah, guarantee of support independence. So we can either wait for this to run out, or we could just run up against Siam straight up. And I wonder if we could take them. Like, if we were to just do annex subjects. Looks like no one would get involved. It would just be me against Siam. I should be able to win that, right? Go for it. Let's split the army in half. This arm, is this the tactical guy? That's the tactical guy. He's going to go here to presumably defend. You're going to go down here to attack. And we'll give you some Hussar... Oh, we have peasant levies. Okay, well. In that case, no Hussars then. What about a piece of Qing? Well, we could attack Qing early while they have widespread opium addiction. And that probably is wise. And we could just take Yunnan for the opium. That is a good idea, maybe. We'll see what we end up doing. First, I'm going to focus on Siam here. So this says minus 28, and like, you'd think that'd be a little bit scary, but honestly, with the tactful guy, the thing about tactful is that this general is going to have +5 flat defense. Doesn't sound like a lot, but when your defense is 10, or rather 9, +5 is kind of insane. So I'm pretty sure this will be completely fine to hold. Now against the Siamese, I would like to conquer a bunch of their stuff. We want to just weaken the hell out of them. So I'll take the split states for border war reasons. Cambodia. And then, my cats are fighting. Please don't fight, guys. And then, we can grab this piece. Right, yeah. And then do I want to just... Like, how hard do we want to go here? We can't take Bangkok. We're one maneuver too low. But I guess we can maybe take their subjects. Yeah, these are pretty cheap. We're just going to go really hard on Siam here, because we want to get the edge, right? We're not going to do much more conquest after this, so being at high infamy is probably okay. I think Yunnan has pops that you accept. Let's see. It's the Yi people, right? Yeah, they have... no, I think it's... Are Yi considered... No, they're just East Asian. No, we have nothing in common with them except for Sinosphere. We do share Sinosphere. Which means that Han, actually, we should get along with them somewhat okay. C plus 25 from Sinosphere. Someone say cats? They sure did, yeah. My cats, they like to fight here and there, but it's okay. It's no big deal. Now, let's see how this goes. Hopefully I'm correct that, see, like, the 16 defense from this guy being tactful. If we look at the actual units, you can see the modifier being applied. Just straight +5, this is a 50% defense modifier. It's crazy. Hey, what's up? One perspective coming to lurk. Thanks for the lurk, man. I thought that was Twitch lingo. I didn't know that people use the word lurk on YouTube as well. We are losing battles here nonetheless, though, and that's because... Oh, one of my... Who is this general? That's the same guy, but somehow he's just terrible, I guess. Are we gonna lose the run immediately? That'd be kind of funny. I guess we can just do some conscripts. Imagine losing. I think I'm actually just gonna lose immediately. Do we get occupied here? Yeah, okay, I think we're gonna quickly reload, I guess. Or now, yeah, okay. Just reload and just do the conscripts beforehand. Skill issue, skill issue. I think we have to go back in a couple months. Huge skill issue. These things happen, though. Let's give me some conscripts. The nice thing about irregulars, they have no input costs, so you can just spam them out as much as you want, and it's literally nothing. Except for the wages. You do have to pay the military wages. That's not too much. There you go, now they're fine. I guess now the battles just went better. I don't know how to explain why it's going better now, but... Sometimes you just kind of get a bad battle and you have to live with it. Anyway, now the front's united, so now it's an easy clap. Oh well. How's the war against America gonna go if you can't even win here? Well, we'll be prepared for America. You know, we'll be more prepared. A cautious guy. Cautious is also good because cautious advance is very strong. So we'll take that. Okay, we annexed our subject. I would incorporate, but we don't have the bureaucracy for it yet, so we're gonna wait a minute. And we'll have all the war goals once we take Nakhon Ratchasima. I'm gonna actually Google how to pronounce this because I wanna not just say this wrong the whole stream. Can I get some IPA on Wikipedia here? Okay. So I'm not going to do the tones because I'm not good enough at tones to possibly do it. So sorry to the Thai people for the lack of tones, but according to the IPA here, it's Nakhon Ratchasima. Something like that. Nakhon Ratchasima. Something Yeah, no, didn't get the tones right, obviously, because I don't know how to do the tones, but the rest of it should have been somewhat similar. There's stock exchange. So my cat wants to get into the bedroom right now. It's why she's meowing if you can hear her, but the problem is that a couple days ago she peed on the bed, and now we like won't let her in the bed because we're scared she'll pee more. Also, okay, this is... Okay, I was gonna tell a story about my cat, but this is more important. When you see this happen, right? Burma's becoming a protectorate. Oh no, what do we do, right? You don't want Britain to take them before you can. Here's what you do: is you declare a war immediately. Okay. In fact, I'm not gonna make sure. Oh god, to make sure we're doing only 2. But you declare a war immediately so that you can have the war goals to annex them without Britain getting involved, like so. We're gonna annex Shan, and then we'll add war goals to take the rest of Burma as well. And the reason you do this is because even though Burma will be a British subject, like if we conquer them before, or rather if we begin this play before they become the subject, we can go to war with them without Britain getting involved, and then Britain can't join. You'll see when we sort of get into the actual play. The problem is the infamy is kind of high, but we're playing fast and loose here. Surely nobody will join, right? The wrong play. Yeah, it looks like nobody wants to help. Oh, the EIC will. Okay, that's alright. EIC is not a big deal, though. Or rather, DEI, not EIC. EIC would be a problem. DEI, I'm not too. Denmark also joined. Again, not worried about Denmark. So we're not building anything. More bureaucracy, I think. We need to incorporate states. Also, we should not be using paper. Why are we using paper? So in terms of these battles, I think you can just defend with the tactical guy. We'll be okay. So obviously the British are going to be invading, but it's not a big deal. Looks like we're losing these battles, but I think we'll eventually win. Oh, and okay, the British should be occupied, so now that's gone. That's okay, that front will come back, it'll just take a minute. But they backed down the Britain War and I got slapped. If they I guess if they back down before your war actually begins, then it doesn't work. But as long as your war begins, like at some point before they get protectorated, then you'll be okay. Anyway, now it should be an easy clap because their army is here. So as you can see, Burma is now a British protectorate, and I'm not going to be able to conquer all of Burma, sadly, because like, you know, that we're only going to be able to take what we could take in that one war, this one war, I mean. But otherwise, we can at least get something out of it, right? Anyway, wood is fine price because we're not building right now. What else are we going to want? The problem right now is that we're taking on interest, and I kind of just want to not have loans at all. So I probably shouldn't have been taking loans. So we're just going to chill here and hope that maybe the private queue can build something eventually. Anyway, we're about to win this war. I think we have the capital now, yeah. So Mandalay and Pegu are probably the most important states. Well, actually, Sagaing has the gold mines. But yeah, we're taking the stuff that has, like, this is going to have rubber and all that in it. I think all of it gets rubber eventually. But these are going to be nice states to have, is the point. There we go. Hold on. Gotta wait for them to leave the war now. Were there any war goals put on me? Looks like the DEI wants to liberate Luang Prabang, but good luck with that. Peace out soon. Yep, at peace. There we go, now we're at peace. Okay. This is a pretty nice start, right? This is not bad, but we have a lot of infamy. So for now, we're gonna not conquer anything else. We're just gonna, like, chill. The hope is that no one else takes over Siam, but we'll see what happens. What's up, Kavaki? Haven't been here in a while? Yeah, I've only recently gotten back into streaming a bit. I have not been streaming for a long time now. Let's take a look at the peasant move, by the way. It's 8% support. Okay. I want to pass things that the landowners like. So I think I'm going to pass state religion. Maybe Yunnan in 10 years. Let's see, do they still have they still have widespread opium addiction? I guess, yes, we need to pounce on China. And you know what we can do is we can take money from them, too. But again, the infamy is kind of a problem. Because you're right, Yunnan would be nice, but I'm a little bit worried about... Like, even though China has this massive negative, I still fear the 400 battalions. It's hard not to be afraid of them. Also, that's 30 infamy. That's not gonna happen, bro. To be fair, you know what we can do? We can liberate something from here. So like we can liberate Yunnan and then conquer it later. So how about we do that? No one's gonna get involved, so it'll just be me versus China. But I genuinely think we won't be able to beat China, even though they have the negative. Tough. I don't want to take the risk. I mean, I guess I can take the risk and just reload, but... Get money and liberate Yunnan. Yeah. First, let me look over this stuff. Simple organization is good. We should incorporate stuff. What could possibly go wrong? I mean, I guess I can literally just reload if it doesn't go right, but... It feels weird to, like, do that all the time. Take a save before decking the war. Okay, fine. Fine. I feel like we would probably lose to Qing, but I don't know. Maybe not. We're gonna do liberate Yunnan. And then take some money, probably. I highly doubt you win. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Do you also want to liberate UA? Just create some neighbors for ourselves? Yeah, I'm cool with that. And then, I want money. Money would be really nice, but this could be a lot of infamy. We can take as much as 16 infamy worth. Honestly, like, 12 grand is pretty good, though. Yeah, there we go. Let's go into one army to keep things simple. Let's raise conscripts. Hopefully the tactful general just carries. That's all I can really hope for here. Guys, no money and tons of infantry. Why he's talking about war? Bro, you don't know Victoria 3 very well, do you? Should be building more. But it's hard to figure what to build. I guess we can take advantage of our plantation throughput in the Mekong Delta. And we can make some, like, coffee. I don't know. Sugar used to be OP, but now it's just kind of not that good anymore. And I do like coffee, so sure. Oh, it's expensive, though. Building is expensive. Oh, it's so expensive. I probably have too many construction sectors that I conquered from people. Yes, it looks like it. Good. Okay, we should definitely also stop attacking on defend fronts. So I'm pretty sure there's just like no shot, right? Unless, oh, damn. Now the thing is, you might say, okay, you're winning battles. Like, doesn't that mean you're probably gonna win? The issue is that they have so many men that even like he's gonna bleed me out essentially. See, eventually he'll start winning battles as I run out of units. Because he just has like infinite manpower essentially. Nonetheless, I'm gonna set the cautious general to cautious advance, and maybe we can just get lucky battles here and there and push in. There's state religion. That's just like, it's just not happening. I just think it's gonna happen. Let's see. I will reload the save if it doesn't go well. I don't know, maybe it will happen. Chad over here making me think I can win things I thought I couldn't win, and then I actually win. Oh, and okay. As I'm asking the question, I understand. It's because in this war, I'm planning to take from China a bunch of money. So the cost of the war kind of pays for itself. And I need to declare this war quickly, because if I don't, then they're going to lose this modifier. So I can't possibly fight China if they don't have this modifier. Meaning that I have to do the war before this wears off, which will be in 5 years, but yeah. Maybe we can try again doing it as Britain declares their war, maybe. Either way, we'll reload. That's a good idea, Connor. That's a good idea. But yeah, back we go. This war system is completely sad to look at. Yeah, isn't it? Right, I need to get rid of some of the construction sectors again. We have to kind of redo some of the stuff that steps that we took before. We went down to like we went down like 3 sectors, I think. Then I queued up a lot of coffee, I think is what I did. So we have good throughput here. Okay. Well, I guess we just chill now. My subjects are probably going to be very liberty desiring. That's okay. Champasak especially. But once the infamy goes away, they'll be chill. Could make a power block at this point, by the way, which would be kind of funny, but I don't want to do that. Instead, I'm going to improve relations with the various great powers that all hate me. Because right now, the two big ones are antagonistic and domineering towards me, and that does not bode well for my future existence. In fact, I'd like to make friends with someone, but like someone that's actually good. Alas, it may not happen. That makes sense? Thanks. You're welcome, buddy. You're welcome. Lumber costs are really high. Is that just because you can't employ? Yeah, it's probably because no qualifications. State religion. How's peasants at 10%? The reason why we did state religion, by the way, in case you're wondering, is that it gets the landowners to loyal, and this will let us pass tenant farmers without having any opposition from the landowners. Now we look, they go down to +6, but they're still happy. That means you don't get a stall chance, which means now we have a very good chance of actually passing tenant farmers. That's why we did state religion. Beyond that, we also did it because I'm pretty sure my entire population is my religion. Like, well, actually, no, they're mostly the wrong kind of Buddhism, which is funny, because I think I'm... Oh, no, I'm Confucian. I thought I was Mahayana. Oh, okay, I guess we're... Okay, cool, good to know. I didn't know that we were Confucian. I should have checked, but never mind. Most of our people actually are not the state religion, so we're causing some problems there, but it's worth it to get tenant farmers is the point. Alternatively, if you really don't want to do state religion, you can also do like local police. This is one that gives approval to the landowners, then you can use that to get into tenant farmers, but, you know, it depends whatever's better for you. We're researching academia now. This will let us start getting universities. Right, here it is. This will get us get universities. And through universities, we can actually get tech. Nice. I'm also going to grab probably banking. Reduce our interest rate. It's definitely a bad idea that we're taking on this debt, and I probably should stop just, like, building. Tenant farmers stall to get rid of landowner stall for some minus taxes against them now. Good to know. They're back to neutral now, by the way, so our chances are a bit lower, but still. What's the goal for this playthrough? It's to eventually invade America and use the flamethrower mobilization option to basically like reverse Vietnam War them, more or less. But we'll see what ends up happening, right? The goals are fluid and evolve over time. Let's maybe put a consumption tax. Opium. You got no idea how victory works? This is all foreign to me. That's fair. I'm gonna take the guaranteed +10. And I think after we finish these coffee plantations, we're going to actually not build anything and let the private queue handle it. And I'm thinking if I should privatize these or just keep them. I think I'm going to privatize them. Purchasing emancipation. This is what you must mean, right? This is really bad, though. I really don't want that. But you have to pick one. Okay, well. That's so bad! Okay, whatever. It is what it is. Stall chance suddenly because the landowners stopped being happy. They went to neutral. That's why. They just we had decay basically on their approval. I just gave them political concessions. I probably shouldn't have done that. Not on the landowners, but it's okay. Connections, it's fine. I love having a super highly legitimate government because everything passes so fast. Using the third option to not give them didn't appear. Could be that because I'm not on the beta patch. Okay, we're slightly in the negative. Can we bump taxes once? Great. There we go, tenant farmers. That should help with employment. Yeah, now we actually have employment here. That's good. I want to keep building because it feels wrong to not be building, but we're taking debt. We don't want that. That's when I played Dynon. Britain just decided to end my run 8 years in. That sounds like a very common problem, yeah. I feel like that might even happen to me for all I know. Yeah, we gave concessions, and that's kind of... well, we gave it to the rural folk, actually. I thought we gave it to the landowners, but this isn't so bad. Rural folk getting it is not so bad at all. Now, what else can we change? We'd like to get to per capita tax one day. We'd also maybe like to... Well, okay, interesting about debt slavery. We would prefer slave trade only because we at least get more pops this way. So my cat is making noise. I hope it's not coming through too much, but with this we at least get to import some pops. With this, we just kind of make slaves. I'm gonna check out what my cat's doing real quick. 1 second. Got a box of cat litter, and my cat's trying to dig into it as if like as if she wants to like use the washroom, but not in the litter box. Funny. Either way, any other laws we want to change? What other internships could we get? Like, I'd like to get professional army or something, but no big deal. Could put the petite bourgeoisie in, but I don't know what we'd use them for. They're probably good for changing taxes. Also, they do like voting. I didn't know that. They'd be good for getting something like appointed bureaucrats, but the landowners are just way too strong to do anything right now. I think we just chill. Does Dynam have the religious group that doesn't want public healthcare? I think so. I think I think that is correct. They don't have the pious trait, which makes, you know, which kind of sucks, but no big deal. I think we're just gonna max taxes. We need to get out of this debt. Doesn't quite put us below the minimum, so that's good. Because we like really need the to be out of debt here. I kind of made a mistake taking on so much debt early. What we might want to do, first of all, we can stop bolstering peasants. Are there any movements we want to use here? Not really. We can throw in the, do you guys like colonization, maybe? I think the army likes colonization, right? Yeah, let's throw the army in and grab me some colonial affairs. We can get, probably just exploitation. We're going to use that to colonize these little pieces in here. Justina, what do you miss so far? We annexed our subject in Cambodia. We took some land from Siam, took some land from Burma. And now we're letting our infamy decay while we get out of debt. Because we're in a bit of debt right now. Let's get more taxes. We need to pay off the debt. Then we'll kind of resume building again. Would you say public health is objectively the best? Like, I guess so. I mean, I think the reason why public healthcare is just like super good is just the flat standard of living and the mortality down. But like private healthcare in theory can give you like better like mortality negatives. But I don't know. I'd have to, maybe Connor can answer better. Not to just always point to him as the guy that knows more, but he probably does know more about the subtle nuances. And also, good point, we can delete sectors. Now that sectors don't take very long to build, we can delete some and then keep building with maybe like one of them, just so we're not building nothing. Good point. I think we want to do like tools so we can get more lumber. Yeah, this isn't so bad. Now we got the negative. Imagine that. So we do tools, that way we can use tool PM on the lumber. That'll be a good loop. Can we stop failing the debates, please? We have a 22% chance of an advance here. Come on, man. Why are we doing this? How's the map looking so far? France became a republic. It's to be expected. America is doing something. Wow, we actually just keep on failing. Okay. Peru and Bolivia have split. And this looks pretty normal. Nothing's really happened yet. Russia seems to be invading the Ottomans for liberating Bulgaria. I've been seeing the AI go after Bulgaria liberations a lot these days. What was that, Alaska? Yeah, just Russian Alaska. Bro, this is quite normal. Don't want to annex any of my guys. 5 and 3 to annex. But East India Company would support them. Oh my goodness. I should probably improve relations with them too. Can I get some more rivals? China's fine. Improve relations with IC. Thought it was all white. Yeah, fair enough. I don't want to get rid of our coffee. Right, this is like an event about Christians or whatever, right? How many Catholics do we even have in Namki? That's Chungki. That's Bakki. Namki, there we go. How many Catholics are even here? Like, do I care? There's 115,000, 5% of the population. Ah, whatever. Screw him. I failed again? Bro, this is not that hard to pass. Come on, man. You hate to see it. At least France kind of likes me. Thank you, France. You want to, like, guarantee my independence? Maybe when my infamy is a bit lower, he'll be willing to. There we go. That was actually a good advance. Thank you. Almost out of debt, by the way. Then we'll moderate the economy a bit. Also, I should keep building stuff. Hold on. Do this. That'll get profits for the tools. I guess we could do some iron. So we can do iron tools. Historically, the Tudor Christians used the casus belli for the French invasion eventually. Okay, well. They better start fabricating, bro, because we're friends right now. Oh, wait, are we getting, are we gonna get Republic Britain? Hold on, is this a proletarian revolt? Wait a minute. Oh, dude, if this works, cooperative ownership, graduated taxation Britain on public health care on day 1. Ooh, but migration controls. That'll be kind of awkward. That means no migration into Britain. Dude, because I think they're looking like they're gonna win here. This is like the Magna Mancunian flag. That's crazy. Under, what is this? Emperor James Fitzclarence, the pacifist of the rural folk. And his son, the picklehaub-bearing William Fitzclarence, the liberal. 1-year-old liberal. Oh, and it's a Scottish family, too. Oh my goodness. I think they're gonna win. Is that a real flag? I have no idea if it's real, but it's the flag that's used for when you move your capital to Manchester. Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, that's gonna be a radical victory, I'm pretty sure. Or rather, or will it? Wait a minute. No, it will be, definitely. Because the -2 versus -7, gotta be. Also, we're about to finish the iron mine. Let's get this set up. And then, we don't have much tool demand, so let's maybe get more tool demand by building some logs. Good. Yeah, oh my goodness, here it is. Cooperative ownership written. Oh, wow. So, is this going to be good or bad for them? I don't know, actually. I actually don't know if this will be better or worse for them than just using, like, interventionism. I want to look at their buildings for sure, though. If we look here, it's all locally owned. Look at that. And it's all also no profits, so... I feel like this must be bad for them, right? This can't possibly be good. Because it'll cause, like, no investment pool. Well, it will have an investment pool, but I don't think it'll be as good as using, like, interventionism. I guess we'll see. It is funny to have it while having monarchy, though, I gotta say. Am I hyped for the next season pass? Definitely, yeah. I feel like I'm very happy with how Victoria 3's development's been going. Whatever they're cooking, I'm excited. All the British buildings in British and owned by Pops in Britain. I believe they get given over to local workforce. So, if we look here, the company ones... Oh, yeah, the company ones stay with Britain. But for example, these coal mines, local workforce. These iron mines, local workforce. Local workforce, yeah, it all goes back to the locals. So India's SOL might spike a lot because locals will own the buildings. We'll see what happens, though. I'm not going to loosen the purse strings, so you have a pretty good chance of passing this. I'm not worried. Almost out of debt here. Well, we can make more coffee now, by the way, because we have, we should probably do trading. You know, we should do a bunch of trade with this coffee, shouldn't we? That's really what we're exporting. Yeah, let's make some money. We're gonna go hard here. 34 trade centers, and then bump up the coffee. Perfect. The graduated taxation is going to be interesting because this early in the game, I don't know if this actually generates more taxes for Britain or not. It might. I don't, I'm not going to act like I know the game so well that I know what tax law would be better without even playing the country. Possible that it will as well. You're wary. Can you not be wary? I'd like to be friends with you, France. You can protect me from Britain, maybe. There's a colonial exploitation, by the way. This will let us begin colonizing our little bits here. And this will take forever to colonize, but that's okay. Just get working on it now. I can make Siam into a tributary for 2 infamy, which I believe is because on the non-beta patch, this is bugged to all hell. So we could do that. Will I take advantage of the patch being broken? Absolutely. I don't know why you'd even ask that. I know nobody asked, but why would you ask? France, you want to be friends? You don't? He's cautious now, okay. He wants to antagonize me. Ugh. We'll just pay off the debt and not worry about more war, I think. Yeah, they kept the monarchy and wealth voting? Yeah, I don't know why. I think it's because the labor movement doesn't want... So if you look at the labor movement's ideology, if they still have it, which I think they will. Let's see. So labor movements... they're all... Dude, so this is the post-revolutionary kingdom, right? The empire. They're suppressing the labor movement, by the way. If you look here, you see they don't have a stance on voting or on republic versus monarchy. That's why they didn't implement that other stuff. Okay, this stuff that I have, right? Yeah, okay. So they chose to do, like, graduated taxation, cooperative ownership, public healthcare, right? They went factory councils, I believe, as well. So that's why they have that stuff instead of getting rid of the monarchy. Because they weren't socialists, they're like labor people. Which, if you tell me the difference, I don't know, but different, I guess. Okay. The tool workshop, I guess. Almost out of debt. Hell yeah. Then we can make... I guess we can do the construction now, to be honest. No reason to need to wait till we're perfectly out of debt. Yeah, there we go. Would anyone help this guy? The EIC potentially joining is scary. Really don't want that. To be fair, I can just drop his autonomy like this. There we go. Okay. Nice thing about these puppets is they are going to pay me some money. Not much, but something. I guess we get even more construction, by the way, so let's do that. The GDP growth is pretty slow so far, but we'll pick it up soon, I think. I think trading in coffee is going to be good for us. We could even do a coffee company, but I'm not sure. We might want to do funny enough, we might actually want to do a basic lumber company because in Vietnam, we have these bonuses to our lumber throughput. It's not even a big bonus though, to be fair, but... Are law commitments ever available to improve the chances of making truth in the nation? If I check there, it never improves chance in the treaty. I don't think there's ever a time where the AI is willing to do a law change to give you a chance, no. AI just doesn't really care about that kind of stuff. Give me like 6 of those. You also get a lot of rubber and leather company. Oh, right, the law company does get rubber, you're right. So actually, this is probably good for us. And it does tools, too. That probably is going to be a good idea. Unless there's a unique Vietnam company, but I don't think Vietnam has any companies. Oh, there's Steel Brothers and Co., but that's not till... That's for oil, for much later. South China. This is Tonkin, is, that's up there. But this is closed. Don't press the power button. Okay, she's good. She didn't press the power button. I have to be careful about that. Vietnam has unique clothing. Okay, let's see. Oh, I was looking at it a second ago, wasn't I? Yeah. Well, we'll look at that later. I think honestly, we built basic lumber, I think, for Vietnam. Because of the rubber and the wood is kind of good for us. Resource boom. Love to see it. Okay, now we have like lots of money. This is crazy. Okay, we need to do more construction. Give me 5 more. And that'll actually help with our lumber profits because we were kind of low. Don't press the button. Oh god, don't press the button. Okay. Okay, thank goodness. She was close there. She was close. I had to put my hand there. My cat's here, by the way. Hey, what's up? Good buddy. Great Britain damaging relations? We don't like to see that. We don't like to see that. Oh gosh. Hold on. I need to pause for a second because that's in the... Everything incorporated. I think we're working on it. Hey, buddy. You're blocking the mic. They probably can't hear me very well. Does it sound like I'm behind a wall right now? Because the wall is my cat's torso. Clicking my... Oh, there's her tail. You can see the tail. Yeah, Britain damage relations is very bad. Yes, it is. I'm just gonna pick up my cat and move her. Gonna come sit on my lap. That's better. She's gonna go back up though. Yeah, she never likes to sit on my lap. I'm trying to game here, buddy. Oh, good. Don't go computer. Okay, good. I need something to cover the power button on my computer. That'd be good. Okay. Yeah, Britain, like, damage relations is really bad. I need France to support to guarantee my independence. How about if I make a bunch of conscripts in order to convince the world that I'm more powerful than what I actually am? Let me see, am I incorporating everything? Not quite, okay. Incorporate all this. And get more bureaucracy. Pops here, okay, build it up here. Don't press that. I see you, buddy. Okay, thank you. Build some down here as well. I see a 27 construction. When is it time to build more? Is there a number I need to be aware of before expanding construction sites? You build more if your balance is positive and you don't have any upcoming expenses that you expect to go through. So for example, if you have like a massive, like let's say you had like plus 20k on your balance, then you'd probably be like, okay, 20k is just going into the gold reserves, and gold reserves aren't making my country better, they're just sitting there. Now, if you're planning to make a big army, don't put more construction, because your army's going to cost you money. If you're planning to do a bunch of universities, don't do more construction. If you're planning to get a bunch of bureaucracy, don't do more construction. But if you have 20k in your 20k plus or whatever in your balance, and you don't need more bureaucracy, you don't need a bigger army, or you don't want a bigger army, and you just have nothing else you're spending it on, then you want to do more construction. That's the general kind of vibe, I guess. But it'll depend exactly on what you're doing, of course. So we can swap the governments around now. Let's go back to a legitimate government. Looks like Prussia's invading Austria, presumably for leadership. It looks like it's going to be a strong Prussia game, but they don't have an interest with me. Speaking of which, I have interests I probably should put down. Where do I want them? I guess Indonesia. And then, you want to do something weird with Africa. I did that with the other game, though, with the Corsica game. Maybe we set an interest in the Rhine, and that way we can make friends with Prussia. Or we can export stuff, too. We can do, like, exports for coffee, right? As you can see, it's pretty profitable, these coffee exports. And looks like one of our big importers is Russia. So we could, for the next interest, put it down in Russia just for trade. What I think I'm going to do is, whenever Britain decides they want to invade Qing, I'm going to join on their side. Just so that I can be friends with Britain. But it looks like they're not doing the Opium War. Did they just decide not to do it? Maybe because they lost the journal entry because they got a new country. Dude, check out their government, though. Look at this. Look at this government for Britain. In 1850, they have powerful trade unions, powerful petite bourgeoisie, powerful armed forces. Crazy. Gotta invade Mexico as a military base for the invasion of America. Dude, I could grab California. Wait a minute. That's so true. They got gold there. Hold up. And it has a lot of lumber as well, which we can use for Okay, we'll wait for the next interest. I want to keep my interest in the Rhine. But yes, you're right. Mexico is a good invasion. We just don't have a navy right now, so gotta wait a bit longer for that. I also want recognition, but that's going to be pretty tough to get, I think. So how do I not have enough bureaucracy? What are we just not employing? We actually need more? Here they can't employ. Okay, that's why. Not enough qualifications, I suppose. So let's take this off and put it up here. We'll put that. So I'm not going to build more administrations. I'm just going to wait until this one employs rather than like trying to make more. New pro-country lobby. Yes, sir. So Burma is being invaded by... Okay, by the EIC. I think we have to just kind of let the EIC get away with this, because I'm not going to be able to stop them. Yeah, we'll partition Burma with the EIC. Looks like it's going to have to be. Well, infantry's nice. We don't have weapons yet, but once we do, it'll be good. But if you war Russia, it's really easy. You're Japan with one troop defending Siberia. Yeah, true. We can do it that way, and that's probably going to be best, is that we just liberate a bunch of tags up here for recognition. It just feels so gamey, though, but also we're playing a pretty weak country, so gamey's not so bad. Get all this stuff, and then I want to get, thinking, like, probably the company. That'd be nice. Pause construction. No, it's okay. We're not taking too much debt right now. It'll be alright. Oh, what's this? Modernist revolt? The funny thing is that Qing... You know how good it would be for Qing if this revolt wins? Like, look, they get to go to interventionism, commercialized agriculture, proportional taxation, if this revolt wins. And they get mass conscription. Oh, man. That'd be insane for them. I guess they get off the guild system, too. Good for them. Crop tax is awful for China. I guess, because they don't have many dividends. But interventionism, I think the interventionism and commercialized agriculture is probably going to be insane for them, isn't it? I don't know. Russia sides with them, though. I guess it's too early in the game for prop tax is why it's bad for them, right? It's too early for them. It'd also open up their market, though, protectionism. Holy, that'd be great for everyone else in the world. How are we doing on trade here? Probably we have too much. I think we put the trade centers down to the bottom for now and make other stuff. How is AI this update? Is it nothing ever happens? No, I think the AI is pretty aggressive this update. Like, we tend to see Britain doing quite a lot this game. I don't know about the other AIs, though, but Britain is the most visibly aggressive one. Are you ever going to employ? Maybe not. Maybe we do just bite the bullet and make more of these. We're going to need them for tax capacity eventually anyway, so no big deal. I assume that these guys won their war. They're protective of me. That's nice. Oh, and Britain's invading Siam. They're conquering them. That's, like, so bad for me. I wonder if I can possibly get in here and conquer these before Britain can. There's, like, no way, right? Graduate tax is actually optimal from UK for day one. That's so bad for me, then, because they're coming, bro. They have arrived. I wonder if I can possibly conquer this before Britain can. Or rather, I should join Britain's side. You know what? Hold on. I should join Britain to make them have a better attitude towards me. This would be a much smarter choice. And they back down. Okay. But you see how now they're genial? This could be our way out. This could be our way to safety. No, back to dominating because they back down. God damn it, Siam. Can you ever do anything right? They took Chiang Mai and that's it. We need another war. Britain needs to go to another war so I can be on their side again. Oh, yeah, I see expelled my diplomats. Okay. Not good. I'm just gonna say it. It's not good. Spain would be a good friend too. On Spain. Okay, another war we could potentially join Britain on. Okay, we're friends now, right? We're buddies now. We're just like totally best pal. They back down, and now we're not gonna be buddies anymore. Yep. Okay. The rest of the GPs, I would say, don't hold a candle to Britain. No, Britain is way more aggressive than anyone else. It feels like, but that's because they're just like really strong. So I don't know. Do we share a heritage with Burmese? Right? Are we Southeast Asian? Yeah, we must. Okay, that's good. You're trying to treat with them when they're genial, much like they stay genial. That's a good idea. I didn't even think of that. Next war, we'll pull that off. They stop damaging relations. We have that in our favor. That's good. Okay, I doubt I can join this one. Forgot we have opium up here. How's the coffee? Pretty good. How much of it is going to the world market? Basically all of it. Okay, nice. Nice profits, though. Love to see this. Agitator appears. What did we get? A modernizer. Oh, dude. Thank you. Did he make a modernizing movement? He's supporting the peasants, isn't he? Dude, like, they need to make it so that, like, the leader ideology supersedes the IG. Because this guy's a modernizer, he should have made a modernizing movement, but instead he's supporting the peasant movement as a modernizer. Whatever, bro. It's fine, I guess. We can put him in charge and maybe get something like that. Does the coffee have very low qualification requirements? All laborers require the same qualifications, which is nothing. But they're mostly using slaves here, it looks like. So, yeah. It's basically, there's the slave people there. Do I want to treat them poorly, by the way? Exploitative practices? Lowers the wages? Yeah, sure. More profits. Make more coffee. And then I think now we need to get more trade centers up. This is the strategy that I did as Haiti, by the way, that time ago. If you just export coffee overseas, you can make a lot of money. Well, in this case, I wonder, I guess... Why is the revenue so bad? Are we tariffing the coffee? Is that why? No, we're not even tariffing it. I don't know. Who is buying all the coffee? I think it's mostly the Russians right now. It looks like it's mostly Russians. Yeah, they're importing a lot of it. I also like the new PMs in general, yes, I agree. Also, I want to annex my subjects. Kind of like to do that. I don't want to have them. 2% chance they say yes. I'm willing to take that gamble. If anybody joins. The EIC joins. Why? And that means Britain will probably join, yeah, okay. Well, we're gonna reload. That's not happening. Send me back. Okay, well, let's not do that then. So I guess maybe we don't do as much trading anymore. Maybe we calm down on the trading. In fact, maybe we just cancel everything that doesn't have progress on and focus on something else right now. We'll come back to the coffee building. Let's go back to the more industrializing stuff. Like, we could always go with more lumber. It's hard to say no to more lumber. Love the confidence going into that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a very confident person. What can I say? The current budget is like okay. The interest is painful, but you can live with this. I suppose what I should probably do is not exploit the workers. Nah, the profits are too good. We gotta keep exploiting the workers. Yeah, we're making, funny enough, we're not making very much on it because the dividend efficiency is so low. We desperately want to get off of traditionalism to help fix that, because then we could get interventionism, which would be much better. You're an authoritarian, so that means that you probably like secret police, right? See what we can do about that. It would have been really good if we got a modernizer movement. See it? Napoleonic warfare. It's good. And lumber's going to help with our costs as well. It's going to reduce our construction costs, so that should... Maybe it'll get us enough to fix the budget. We're kind of edging on, like, deficit versus surplus, and we're okay at that place. 50% throughput's kind of crazy without a company. I guess we could also privatize these, and that would get us a bunch of money. The thing is that, unironically, like, we're making nearly $2 grand on these, but so much of the money's being deleted. But would it be better off in the investment pool? Like, maybe. Dynamics is one of those fun nations game which it got more love. I think it's very fun as well. Also, that's really good for us. That that throughput bonus on the coffee is crazy. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Austria. I don't want to give you investment rights, but I guess I can always... No, I really don't want to give investment rights. Instead, we'll just owe you an obligation. And you want to guarantee my independence? Okay, no. You want to ally me? No, okay. I'm okay with just giving some, giving an obligation for trade privileges. Make it 25 years, though. Because I don't know how much we trade with Austria, but if it's any at all, then it's worth it. Although, do we even have an interest? If we have an interest in the Rhine, I don't think we can trade with them, so we want to move this to Italy. Better. This guy's the modernizer, right? Problem is he's supporting the freaking peasants. Oh, we have an engineer king. That's very nice. The +5 flat construction's kind of insane. Love to see that. And our heir is arrogant, so he's really bad. Well. What do trade privileges even do? They give you a bonus to your trade advantage if that person is a trading partner of yours. So if you look here at our relative advantage, we're getting 51 from trade privileges because 51% of the imports are from Austria. And I think for our exports, we're probably sending Austria some. So again, plus 59.7 from 59% of our exports being to Austria. So actually, that was a crazy treaty, to be honest, because I think that now Austria is buying a bunch of our stuff. Now, how this number is calculated, like, I don't, you know, I guess it is just you take the percentage of the exports and add that much to the advantage. But yeah, that's more or less what it does. Okay, so with the lumber built, we have a lot better profits. What I'd kind of like to do now is maybe get started on some weapons. The thing is that I need a different logging camp that isn't this one, because I don't want to set this to hardwood, and we'll need hardwood for weapons. Although we could do this, and actually it kind of works out for profits, but I want to keep the wood cheap. So we're going to go up to Hanoi. We're going to build some lumber up here, and these are going to be our hardwood lumbers. And we're going to build guns here. The problem is there's no local source of iron, but I think we can just live with it. Like, it's not a big deal, you know? I didn't even know trade advantages in this game, bro. Imagine. Also, we could just start doing opium. We probably should just be, like, spamming opium. Bro, you should play Corsica? Check the latest video, buddy. Check the latest video. Exactly what we just did. Oh, war's been declared. They want my pieces of Burma. And I think, oh, Britain might not join them? I don't know. Let's, we can try to, like, liberate someone. If I do revoke claim, then I just need to, like, not get occupied, I guess. Well, here goes. Send the irregulars in. What do we think? Do we have a chance here? To be fair, losing these, like losing Pegu and Mandalay would be bad. Like, it's not like it's a good thing, but there are worse places to lose. And depending on how this number ends up panning out, I will decide if we're gonna just back down and lose one state, or if we're gonna fight this. I don't think we're going to win this. Russia. I want to give you investment rights, but I'll give you a power block. How about you give me Trade privileges. Where's it? I just blind. There it is. Trade privileges. I don't owe you an obligation. But if I do that, then I want an embassy. We're so close. Okay, no tariffs. Oh, okay. Prohibit trade? No. Goods transfer? You want some stuff? You want some silk, buddy? You want silk? Yeah, sure. Take a bunch of silk. Great. Did your partner make you cut your Gandalf hair? Yes, actually. You're correct. Only for 25 years. Just to help us, this embassy could be nice. Okay. You guarantee my independence? Oh, dude, he's actually pretty willing to. Would you have hated my long hair? Yeah, I feel that, buddy. You want some tea? Yeah, we'll just give these good. These are fine. Take them. How about you want some tobacco? Okay, now we're at the limit, so that doesn't give us much. Okay. 60% chance. I kind of really want this to work, so I'm a bit nervous. Remove embassy? I guess the embassy is kind of pointless, isn't it? Because we're not going to be able to get... But, like, I eventually want the embassy. Maybe later we can get it. In that case, we can take off probably, like, the T. Military assistance? Okay, I'll take military assistance. Take on debt? No chance. Okay, that's fine. And then with more stuff, they say no. I know, but, like... Then I gotta redo everything. I can ask them to send me something. You want to send me some... guns? Maybe we could use these to fight the British. I don't know. Send me like 20. No, I'm gonna make my own gun industry. Puts it how you had it. Okay, fair enough. Okay, get rid of the tea. Just take my silk. This is a good deal. Does that mean you're willing to help me, Russia? No, of course not. I'm going to probably give in here, because, like, I can't fight India. It's just not gonna happen. But losing Pegu means losing out on, honestly, like, not that bad. It does kind of suck, but it could be worse. So we'll have to just give up on this. That's just how it is. I don't see us possibly being able to fight that. Although now, apparently, I'm contravening. Why? Who's calling me a Tovarish in Twitch chat? I guess oh, do I have no ports? The only ports I had were the ones there? Okay, well, build me some ports, I guess. So we need... How many convoys does this give me? So we have to build a couple. Okay. So give me... How many convoys does it give? Okay, I guess whatever, you don't get to know. For you. 8 ports. I got a really fun achievement in EU4. Forget what it was. I'll get you your damn silk, okay, Russia? Just chill. Just signed the deal. Okay, cordial with Britain. We're temporarily somewhat safe. Still domineering, though. Hopefully he does not expel my diplomats. Yeah. I should have seen it coming. I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. Exclamation point goal. The goal is to get the flamethrowers mobilization option and then go to America. I gotta join someone's power block or something, man. Jeez, bro. Does it give any convoys? I have to do cargo port for that? I do. Okay, well. Rip. Import some clippers, I suppose. No, I wanted to subvention for... I wanted to subvention for import, not export. Oh well, I guess just do it. There we go, now we should be no longer contravening. I guess you don't need this many ports, so let's just do 2 more. At the very least, can I maybe annex my subjects now without EIC getting involved? Maybe. Or he just accepts, that's based. Love to see that. How about you? Maybe you'll accept as well? Oh, dude, that's so lucky. That's great, okay. Now you don't have any subjects to worry about, we just have everything ourselves. And we can incorporate this. Let's do that. So despite the slight setback of the loss of Pegu, I'm still pretty confident in how we're going so far. Forbidden Love. Guy wants to marry a Karen. I don't know why he'd want that, but... I mean... like, this is hilarious because multiculturalism early is kind of funny, but I'm not sure that it will possibly happen. Aaron Politician. Is he the actual leader of the interest group? Oh, okay. But what's his current ideology? He's currently just traditionalist. I mean, I guess we prefer... you prefer, light and royalist. Not sure. So far, a playthrough that is kind of characterized by survival as opposed to actually invading America, but it's okay. They no longer have their modifier. True, Kingsley, that's a big problem in the current game. We could take on... I think we're going to try to... Let's make a tributary on Siam while the British are hating them so they won't try to kill me. Here comes our first weapons manufacturer, by the way, which we're going to subsidize, I think. Alliance with Spain? I would love that. See me opposing that. What movements do we have? Anything good? Still no modernization movement? Very sad. And they back down. That's perfect. Thank you. Budget's looking good. Everything's looking good right now. Forbidden Love reminds me of Jack the Ripper 1.0. Yes, Forbidden Love happens like constantly. It's kind of hilarious. So now we have guns. So we're going to upgrade this guy's line infantry. We have a pretty okay budget as well. So I think we can actually afford this. Line infantry makes me feel a lot better about our ability to not get murdered. And I think we're also going to build a bunch of universities. Because we have like almost 30% literacy, you know, that's enough to get some universities down. Narc plus Counter was mega Viet Cong, dude, true. I don't think we're going the Viet Cong route though, we're just going the flamethrowers in America route, but getting to America is going to take a long time. Opium barons. Scottish become obsessed with opium, and we get trade advantage. Yeah, sure. That sounds good, actually. I'll be showing up in my Tarkus cosplay. Hell yeah, dude. I guess that'd just be like long hair. Oh, what's this? Okay, oh, I got scared, but it's nothing. Nothing to worry about. The first mega virgin story video. Could be. Maybe. Maybe that's a thing that we do. Skinny Chad story. Alright, we're keeping the budget positive for a bit because I'm about to increase the size of the universities and the army and stuff. So we can upgrade all these. I hate that it doesn't upgrade the conscripts for you when you click that, but you know. Brazil wants investment rights? Nah. Step Lord Tarkus? Dude, true. We got 0 infamy now, so is there anywhere that I want to invade? Still don't have a navy. We should get a navy, and then we can start making some moves into South America, maybe. Let's do that. We don't have any military shipyards, but we can fix that up here. Let's do regular shipyard and a military shipyard. We'll need this for the convoys anyway. Right now we're importing them, but fix that eventually. Iron shortage. Wow, I didn't expect that. Okay. Hit him with build 1 Iron Man real quick. France improving relations. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, Britain just never invaded China in this world, so there's no opium war, I guess. Which kind of sucks for me, because I would have liked to take advantage of that to get stuff. You think you'll rock the Turkish middle-older aged man mustache once you're older than 50? The world will likely be very different by the time I'm 50, so I have no idea. Did we conquer all of China in this run? No, that's the Generalist thing. He recently played the Kumai Empire and conquered all of China. So that's more his thing. But that was in EU5, to be fair. It's a bit different over there. Let's get the universities going right away. That's going to be more important. Corporate charter, we're going to get our company. That's very exciting. Go for a second one right after. This current literacy has basically just been derived from doing the decree for literacy, but we'll get schools hopefully sometime soon. Like, I think, does anyone approve of schools in this country? Public school? Who wants it? The intelligentsia and the... Okay, the intelligentsia. We can maybe make something work with that. I'd like to maybe start getting some voting laws. But, again, very unlikely. Do 40 ships. A reasonable number to start, I think. Okay, here it comes. Okay, here comes the end of our nation. Best rights me Ottomans. No, sorry. Can we at least get Russia to help us out? Russia will help us. Okay, we have that at least. What war goal do I want? We're gonna try and just like take Chiang Mai. That's like all I can do, I guess. So sure, give me Chiang Mai and raise the army. Conscripts. It's gonna be It's gonna be so expensive, but we need it. Now we desperately, and now Russia won't join. Why? What's wrong with you? You are guaranteeing my independence. Am I liking my new PC? Yes, I am. They only want Bangkok, so again, if the numbers don't look good, we will just kind of let them get away with, like, we'll let them take Bangkok, I think. They did bait me, those bastards. What if we were better friends? We're already improving, aren't we? Well, the numbers right now aren't too bad, but I think that will change. Let's keep in mind that I am using line infantry, so it's not like my units are truly terrible. Government swap? Oh yeah, good. Well, we're probably the same though. See, he's landowner, I'm landowner, so we already have matching ideology. I think maybe we can do some shenanigans with like pushing and pulling. He's not adding many war goals, so even if he does... In fact, maybe we want to take the risk and go for, like, taking Tenasserim. We make a save here. If the war doesn't go our way, we'll just back down and like back in this point. But let's see if we can maybe grab Tenasserim. And do we go for Pegu? No. Too greedy, too greedy. And they broke our agreement. This guy just took 10 years of untrustworthy country because he... I can't. Thank you, AI. Thank you. I really appreciate the help, Russia. I mean, you know, we're probably just gonna get naval invaded, but this looks okay for now. Do I have any, first of all, let's unite the armies into one, so it's easier to manage. Is anyone here a cautious character? This guy's cautious. You can do cautious advance. You're tactful, so you're very important to defend. Let's see how this goes. Okay, they're immediately pushing me. Yeah, let's maybe not advance then. Not getting naval invaded, so that's nice. And I need paper, so let's get some paper. Forgot that we needed paper. Forgot that was a thing. Trusting Russia to honor agreements is not a good idea. It's true. Very true. I should have known. This. Yeah, I think we just like don't, we just can't defend against. I mean, we take, okay, we're winning one battle here. Let's see. I'm willing to see if. Oh, I should put my wages up. Holy, I almost forgot this. And also now these guys are happy. That might actually give us just what we need to win. Look, oh my gosh, wait, are we actually gonna somehow defeat the British? Maybe, just maybe. Set the set you to cautious advance. The problem is that, okay, no, never mind. I was gonna say we don't. There's no war goal on us, but actually that isn't the case. Also, we need to do our company right. Let's start with lumber, then we'll do the coffee one after. Get me lumber. I think we'll actually do the opium one, by the way, not that. This. Want to give you trade rights? Nah. Let's give you a monopoly on logging. Actually, no. I'm gonna save it for later. We should name the company. I always forget to name these. So I don't know any Vietnamese, so we're gonna keep it to English because I don't know any of this language. Traditionalist, you. Okay. Let's find a channel member to name this after. Give me a second. I gotta go to my list. Alright, what do we got here? Let's give this company to GC Kingdom. We'll call this the Thai GC Kingdom Foresters United. There you go, look at that. So like it's like Dai as in great, because that's what. So for those wondering, by the way, like Dai Nam just means like great Nam basically, and Dai is the same origin, I believe, as like Da in China for big. So it's like great in this case. It's like the Great GC Kingdom Foresters United, whatever. I don't know any Vietnamese, so I can't give like a more lore accurate name, but we at least have that, right? I feel like I'll never be able to push against the British here, but I can at least defend them, because line infantry are surprisingly strong at times. But let's see. We might be able to run them out of manpower like one day. I mean, they're gonna keep attacking me like this. Oh, they're winning this battle hilariously. Oh, how exactly? I'm being blockaded, but I mean, like, nothing to do about that. Make Nam great again. So true, so true. We're being helped by the fact that France is like also fighting them apparently. Okay, well, now we're once again losing, so we have to go back to defending. Income is surprisingly high, by the way. Let's, I guess, get more construction. Mass dedicated police. France invading India, they are. It's good, it's distracting them. Okay. I think the intelligentsia in here? No, no shot. Alright, well, let's keep defending then. Now they're pushing me. You're just saying things like we don't debt slave, they can't be done otherwise? Well, you can only enslave pops of your own culture through debt slavery. Wow, France actually took this. But now we're gonna lose because all of their army is on my front here. Yeah. Well, let's see. We don't have groceries, so we can't click this. Oh. My cat's just knocked over a bunch of boxes. That's pretty funny. I'll deal with that a bit later. Okay, they're going back though. Like, they're not... They decided to go back. Also, Britain hasn't even lost any war support yet because their fervor's so high. Bro thinks he's winning. I don't think I'm gonna win. I get a modicum of hope for a second here and there. Yeah, it's not looking good. Atmospheric engine is nice, but I think we're gonna have to reload and just like back down. To be fair, I don't have to reload. I could back down and let them take Bangkok and Tenasserim. I just don't really want to, is the thing. Like I can reclaim it one day. And to be fair, these are just like my subject's land, so it's not a big deal if I lose these. Bangkok would suck to lose because it is like a natural harbor and everything, but it's, I mean, it's my subject's land, right? I think we're gonna not reload. We're gonna accept the L. We made the risk. Let's back down. This war is just going on, and we just have to accept that. Okay, we lose. Well, we keep Siam actually in a much diminished state, but we do keep them. That's fun. Doob streamer. I know. It's sad. Let me get some water tube boilers. So let's get. Oh, we don't have. We're out of infrastructure now. Cringe. I guess we can use ports to get infrastructure. Noob player. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm bad at the game. Okay, we'll get our vengeance one day. Just you have to wait. At least we have industrious now. See how we're starting to kind of get some good IGs. We're losing our major power status, unfortunately. I think I want some lancers. Let's maybe build some of those. This would help us in future wars. And like, can I get someone to like help me potentially? Okay, Raj is now a puppet, so they can't attack us anymore, so our relations with Raj don't matter. Based haircut jump scare? Yeah. Loser. Dude, actually, I did take a pretty huge L in that war. Damn, so if I had just waited a little bit longer, actually, they would have had the Civil War, and maybe we would have had a chance, but also, like, we wouldn't have had a chance. I keep coping, I keep telling myself there was a chance, but there really wasn't a chance there. We're just lucky that was all Siamese states, and we didn't lose anything ourselves. Artillery booster kill rate might help. I don't think kill rate's going to mean very much against, like, the Indian army. Instead, what we're going to care about a lot more is that the Lancers have just more offense than the artillery. Or rather, they have the same, but they have similar defense. But I don't think that the artillery would be very useful. Now they're a Dominion of India. Okay, well, they very quickly went from Raj to Dominion. What's Britain's... how are you doing in terms of your infamy? Infamous. Yeah, okay. How are we doing here? Bad. Let's maybe get rid of like 5 of these because we don't have enough infrastructure. So with the second company, by the way, I know I said we wanted to do coffee. I think I'm actually leaning towards opium because I realized that we have that opium company, this like the basic opium company for, like, that's kind of just really strong. Maybe I'd do that instead. We can't exploit workers on opium though, whereas with coffee we can. But maybe coffee's better. Dude, is coffee better than opium in today's Victoria 3 society? So, ooh, turmoil. Not good. Not good. Turmoil bad. We have to cut taxes a little bit. Means we gotta cut some construction. New company. I think we are gonna go with the coffee. To be fair, we gotta go with the coffee purely because Vietnam is famous for coffee. So we gotta do that, right? That's also part of the reasoning. We got a moderate intelligentsia here. Let's rename this. Who's gonna get the coffee company? Let's see. Maybe we can give this one to Tony Soprano. Oh, Tony Soprano from the hit TV show The Sopranos is one of my channel members. So let's go with Tony's Vietnamese coffee. Have you guys ever had Vietnamese coffee, by the way? I've had it like once, and it was just coffee. I don't know what to say. I didn't think anything. I don't think it was too special, but I don't really drink much coffee. Maybe that was part of why. Right, this gives us more infrastructure. We should keep that in mind too. Monopoly rights for companies good because they increase the price of the output. So this means that the company can make more money on the coffee. For goods like this, where we don't care about the buying price of it very much, we're okay to have the price go up. If we had like an iron company, we might not want to give them a monopoly because then the cost of me buying construction goods would be higher, right? So it depends what the good is. But for a good whose price you want as high as possible, you want it to be, like, you want to give monopoly rights. Anyway, Let's grab general staff and field works for better defense. I think we need to start just investing heavily into military tech so that we can take on the rest of the world eventually. That's with condensed milk? Yes, it is with condensed milk. That is kind of like the feature of it, I guess. Almost done incorporating our states, by the way. At least some of them. This. How's the lumber price? Oh, we should be privatizing this. My company needs to buy all this. My bad. This will help with the price when the company buys it up. But it'll probably take a bit because it's being weird and finicky. Okay, universities are almost all done. How's our research speed? We can get a lot more than this, but there's a tech that'll give us a new PM on it. And that's dialectics, which I think we're actually going to grab this, then get the rest of the military techs. Also, that's it. Oh my god, we just got the... Yeah, this is really bad. Ooh, that's so bad for us. Oh god. Look, you can see how messed up the country is because of this. I think we're entering debt now. We gotta be careful about this. Drop military wages. I have to put taxes back up, but you... Based, Tick Brick. Based, he's understanding. Getting to believe. Yeah, this devastation's really, really bad. Oh well, we just gotta live with it, I suppose. Oh, the construction proceed. I think we might want to just stop construction while we wait out these effects from devastation, because we're just wasting a lot of money right now. Also, we've got corn laws. That's interesting. What are you doing now? Siamese uprising? Okay, well, they're probably not going to succeed. In fact, Britain, I want to be on your side. Britain, I'm supporting you unconditionally. And let's make a treaty since we're friends now, right? We're cooperative now, so let's make friends. Maybe you'd like to give me an embassy to your power block and some military assistance? And guarantee my independence? Wouldn't you love to do that? And trade privileges? Maybe? Maybe you'd love to? And you want some fruits? Like fruit, don't you? Wouldn't you love some fruit? And maybe some wood? No, I don't want to give away my wood. I don't want to give away my paper. Use that for our universities. Maybe you want to give me some goods. Maybe that's what you want to do. Perhaps you'd like to give me some merchant marine. Okay, hold on. Let's maybe draw it back here. Let's maybe say no to the trade privileges. I really want the independence guarantee, because that would just be so good. Take some of my clothes. He does want tools. Okay. Maybe like 190 tools. That's gonna be like a pretty okay chance. How about I take some of your stuff? Take some of your fabric. And then I can maybe not do tariffs on some stuff. Nope, he doesn't want any of that. Okay. Take some of my furniture. Take some proper Vietnamese furniture. Oh, he doesn't add anymore. Okay. Well, let's go for it. 25 years. No! Come on. Now he won't take it unless we add some more stuff. Okay. Well. Maybe we can get, like, more relations during this war. take that. Need to get a minimum of plus 29. Thoughts on Medieval 3 Total War? I didn't play any Total War games, so I have like no opinions on it. You want more fruit? Can I just give you more? As much as you get, okay. You want more tools? That doesn't actually increase it, okay. Well, maybe the cooldown will reset soon, I don't know. Sucks that we didn't get it. That'd been really nice. Oh well. Cool War Square Fun, you should stream it at IMO. I've heard really bad things about Creative Assembly though. I don't know if I approve of their business. Maybe I don't know, I haven't played the games, maybe they're good. I could give him investment rights, but he doesn't even want that. Wow, okay. Oh well. We'll get another chance in the future, maybe. You hate me again? Yes, he does. I think we're just gonna have to, like, build up our military and try to fend them off if they invade again. Which is a very good ethical company, I'm sure. No, they're not. But, alas, they're the only, besides YouTube, which I also stream on, the only streaming thing, so I have much of a choice there. Wait, pull. You can do some steel at this point. $20 for a DLC? Eh. You reckon Victoria 3 with the 2 main DLC? I've never played Victoria 3 without literally every single DLC. So it's hard for me to answer that, like, legitimately. Because I just don't, like... I've never played it without without that, you know? Market level agitator, that sounds good. The investment pool is slightly positive, but only barely. I do recommend Victoria 3 broadly as a game. I will say that. Oh wait, we've had a modernizer. How long has this guy been here? We've had a modernizer supporting the pro-slavery movement. Don't ask how that works. Okay, well, put him in charge. Interventionism, save me. Okay. I didn't know we had that guy. What the hell, dude? When did he appear? And I didn't notice. This is like so big. He gives us schools. He gives us interventionism. He gives us taxes. Okay. Well, I must have a modernizer movement or something then, right? I do. I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Crazy, man. Mars, who's pro-slavery, tell me why it's worse than the prison system. Well, at least with the prison system, one day you get out. That's the big difference, I think. I think that's probably the big one. Well, it depends what kind of slavery, because there's like the conveniently to your username, there's like the Arab-style indentured servitude where you're effectively a slave, but you do technically have a contract, but then your owner just like hides your passport, so you're stuck as a slave, but you're not a slave. And that's as bad as slavery. But like if you're in prison, like again, depending on what kind of prison we're talking about, you should get out of prison eventually. But there are definitely forms of prisoners that like that do have this permanent aspect to them. But those are mostly, I think, places that I would say are as bad as slavery. Yes, life sentences. Yeah, life sentences. Sure, but even then, like I don't know, you get breaks. It entirely depends on the nature of your prison sentence, the nature of your slavery contract, I suppose. Because you could be a slave who does get like nice breaks. Like the standard of living of a slave could be higher than that of a death row inmate in like the worst federal prison imaginable. And in that case, they're probably not, one's probably not much better than the other. But yeah, I don't know. That's like getting really philosophical about it. Ultimately, if we get rid of all these little details, the reason why slavery is not as bad as, or rather is worse than imprisonment, is because you, in theory, are not imprisoned forever. I understand this low contentious of a question, but do you have any guess explanations why there's so many unsavory far-right types of paradox game circles? Because a lot of, I think, right-wing belief is about the obsession of what could have been and about the obsession of the glory of the past. And in games like these, you can take that could have been and make it real, and that ends up creating, like, you know, some, like, people that are right-wing or are kind of nationalistic and maybe like that, they use these games as a way to live out some of those fantasies. Not like so directly, but it's more subconscious probably. In some cases, maybe very directly. And then beyond that, this is going to sound funny, but I think a lot of Paradox games, with the way their mechanics are, like, kind of encourage you to play in a more, like, absolutist, right-wing sort of way. But, yeah. It just, you know, it's a complicated question, and there's probably people that are much smarter than me that have talked about it before. Because there is that, but, yeah. Across that kind of person a lot outside of Hoi 4? Honestly, me neither. With Victoria 3, you get it here and there, but not very often. Hoi 4, you get lots of left-winger extremists and right-winger extremists. CK3, I think, is pretty chill, but I don't go on Reddit much, guys. I hate to tell you, I don't. My interaction with these games is mostly playing them. It's not really anything else. So, yeah. Anyway, we got new tech. Let's go for... Now I think the military stuff. 80% of the audience said they're left of center. To be fair, Generalist has a pretty left-wing audience. Kind of like, well, I say mine's left-wing. I don't actually know if they are, but I'm pretty sure my audience is relatively left-leaning because I'm kind of left-leaning. So it ends up being more about the audience than about the games. Poor cat. My cat wants to get into the bedroom. I'm gonna let one of my cats in because one of them is good, the other one is not good about peeing on the bed, so I'll let her in. Yeah, one of my cats is banned from the bedroom because she peed. She peed in the on the bed, so she's banned from the bedroom for a bit till she learns her lesson. But the other one can go in. And our ruler just died. Hold on. Cool. We can get University Building Throughput. So we could get progress or philosophical pragmatism, but actually I just want more, like, innovation, so we'll take the throughput. Our new king should be the Enlightened Royalist, right? Now, what's nice about Enlightened Royalist, it's not necessarily for the multiculturalism in this case, it's going to be for the compulsory primary school, which I believe our modernizer also wants? Maybe not, but regardless, this will let us actually get compulsory primary school. It's nice. Here comes interventionism, hopefully. No, not quite, not quite. With interventionism, we also, I think, like, we'll have more efficient government dividends. So that's good. We'll lose the market access price impact negative. Just a lot of really good stuff from this. Love to see that. There we go, there we go. Nice interventionism. And then after that, we could even get new taxes, but let's wait on that. I know I keep saying I want to do military stuff, then I go back. Okay, we're actually getting egalitarianism. Okay, so that's actually spreading by itself. But I want it faster, so we'll click it. Now, while we wait for that, we need to get schools. Can't do public school because... Okay, religious school is fine. Can't do public school because we have state religion, but that's okay. Who's this? Ah, sure. The Royalist Intelligentsia is fine. Might make them a little happier, even. Okay. Good. Pharmaceutical research. Actually, I'll take the relations with Britain. Okay, we're up to cordial now. He's cautious. Okay, maybe things will be okay. To be honest with you, with this set of land here, I'm okay. I don't necessarily need to take all this stuff. Like, this stuff would be nice to have, but the fact that we lost it is not a huge deal. We can live with our current territory. Just give me another phase, sure. This is enough that I can build up to go conquer America, assuming we have sulfur, which I think there must be some somewhere in here, right? If not, we can go to Africa, but Actually, it looks like no sulfur. Okay. Unless I missed some. Yeah, we have to go to Africa for sulfur. No big deal. Or I guess we actually, to do more in theme, we should go to Mexico for sulfur because they have some here in California. This can be the lore as to why we end up pursuing the conquest of America is the lack of sulfur. That'll be our thing. Last main question, EU4 with subpass or EU5? With EU5's current patch, I'd say you do actually like genuinely go for the EU4 subpass, like unironically, but like in the future I think EU5 will get better. But right now EU5 is like really in a bad place in my opinion. Get some paper mills. That now looks like an eggplant shape. Except for this little cancerous protrusion, I suppose. True, yeah. Okay, better trading. Let's go. We have prosperity, that's good. Working on prosperity here. Am I #1 producer for coffee, or at least top 3? I'm probably up there. We make a lot. #1, yeah. #1 producer of coffee in the world. Feels good, man. There's all for Dutch East Indies? Yeah, but I don't want to fight the Dutch East Indies. That's gonna be way tougher. They're part of the Zollverein. With the, or Zollverein. It's always hard to say German words, man. They're part of Prussia's power block, so. And Prussia is doing well. Western rights, no. Yo, new member? Pog? Hello, Green Arab man. Thanks for the membership. Will there be a notification? I don't know if there will be or not. Never know on my stream. Did I perhaps disable notifications by accident? No, it should be on. Oh well. Will become Germany soon? I think you're correct. More tech. With egalitarianism, that's really good. I guess railways, then military. Yes, okay, this. Okay. Then down here. This on. Now okay, that's way too much bureaucracy though. But to be fair, we're getting schools, so maybe we just actually start using it for something. Fine. And I think I want to go straight over to proportional taxation, even though it gives us less money. Because I like proportional taxation, we can just get it now. Just like having 3 opinions. That's fair, yeah. The current patch I really don't like. But if you're willing to, I think I think it might be good to patch down to 1.0.7. But I have to play more to figure it out because I haven't actually played 1.0.7 in a long time to be able to tell if that actually is like a reasonable patch to play on in the current day and age. Because maybe I'm like have bad, better memories than what it actually is. So I'm thinking of doing that myself, but I need to go and play it to make sure. Looks like Prussia was doing well against France, and now they're completely occupied. So they're gonna get cut down to size. No Germany. Sorry, this is the world where Germany will not form. Thanks to President Théophile Figuet. He's a Bonapartist, by the way, despite being in a republic. Funny. Let's watch them explode from the cut down to size. You guys ready? Boom, look at that. Alright, sucks for them. Really interesting that they made Dai Viet Confucian, but to be fair, this could be a reflection of like the administration. Like, was the kingdom of Dainam very Confucian? Because I feel like when I think of Vietnam, I think of Buddhists. I don't think of Confucians. But that's the people. It's different, right? It is a very aesthetically pleasing cut down to size. I agree. Philanthropy. Encourage charitable giving. Get us that SOL boost. Taking on debt again, which is not good. My interest rate is probably super high. 21%. Okay, we need to not be taking this bad. Ugh. Put the taxes back up. And then we'll stop construction soon. Make the paper first, and then we'll stop construction. Need more paper, oh my goodness. You never have enough paper in this game. My investment pool is stacking up, so pausing construction won't be so bad. We can let the private sector handle everything for a little while. How much am I spending on the military? Not even that much. It's not even a big deal. Alright. So now that Britain and I are friends, well, he's at least cautious. He's at least not wanting to murder me actively. We can sort of have a moment to breathe here. Right, we can get rid of guild system. Perfect. So let's do... I think we just do right to associate. I don't really want to go communist, so right to associate's fine. I think that borders are aesthetically pleasing when they align with geographical things. So like, for example, the border between me and China is kind of based on these mountains, although it's not very aesthetic because we're cutting through the mountains a bit, but I feel like I like borders when they're motivated by geography a bit. Do the Germans lose? That's a lot of GDP. Wow. Cut down to like a fifth. We could maybe attack the Netherlands now, but we still don't have a navy though. We gotta be like... We gotta make our navy and stuff, and we gotta get our paper going. There's just a lot that we have to do before we can do all this. Thank God we got this modernizer. He's crazy. Once the paper's done, then we pause. Yeah, let this paper finish. We're done for now. Honestly, I feel like we're not doing very well this game, but it's because we haven't gotten like recognition, and like we took forever to get off to interventionism, and just. But it's fine. Let's get out of debt. They're paying 25k in interest. It's insane. Let the private sector handle everything for a while. Arrogant sucks so bad. The heir is a modernizer too. Okay, well, by the time he comes to power, it won't be that important, but have. Did you add an inflation mechanic to this game? What would it do? Like, I guess you could like print money to get more balance, but then it would make your inflation go higher, I guess, sort of like in EU5. Be funny to inflate away your debt. It would be funny to do that, yeah. It could be a good system. I don't know what exactly they do. Sorry, don't care about you. What are you? Traditionalist? Yeah, you can get out of there. Now we have a modernizer. That's beautiful. That reduced my interest rate. That's so big. I think he was already happy, so the interest rate's actually the same. Yeah. Okay, the Ottomans are still a great power, so if we wanted to get recognition, by the way, we could try to attack the Ottomans for it. We need to get rid of slavery if we want to actually tick up. So now we have a lot of very nice laws. We got schools. Schools is very nice. Those that we want changed. We want to get off of hereditary bureaucrats, but that's opposed by the landowners. Maybe we can throw someone in government. Like if we throw in the petite bourgeoisie, maybe. Okay. This will let us change quite a few laws. Appointed bureaucrats would be really good for us, so let's grab that. It's unlikely, I mean, well, I'll say unlikely, because the landowners are currently very happy, we can sort of pass quite a few laws they'd otherwise oppose, because they're not going to be able to do much to stop me. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to change, just take away one level, and then we can just put it back up. Deal. Rubber rush. Here comes rubber, which we can use to make some good money, probably. Protectionism? Yeah, protectionism is okay. The big one is what we want to get rid of We want to get rid of slavery. That's big. We want to open the borders, but this is going to be very difficult to pass. Yeah, only the industrialists want open borders. I guess we can just do migration controls, though. Let's see. Okay, we'll do protectionism. Sure, since they asked for it. And breaking a lot of radicals, but I feel like I need to have the taxes high, otherwise we're kind of screwed. How is our tax collection, by the way? We do actually have enough tax capacity in the capital, but the rest of the country is quite low. So appointed bureaucrats will be really strong for us. Yeah, they could do a DLC someday, Connor, where they add in like the ability for pops to save money and for money to be inflated. So that way, there's like you can have like fear in the market. So if pops are like afraid, and they save money, and then you can use like, and then if you inflate the economy, they get pissed at you. Which trade law do you like the most? My experience, all viable except for isolationism. Depends on what's going on in your game, but I usually just like to go free trade because then your trades are just the best. The problem with free trade is that then you can't you can't in your treaties then do tariffs and like you can't promise to not do tariffs to convince nations to do treaties with you if you have free trade, and that's a surprisingly strong negative to it. But yeah. Keep being friends, Britain. Let's keep being friends. Nationalism. Doesn't really matter much. I guess we can do a decree for agriculture up here. We have the opium up here. Oh, now it's not profitable. Wow. Hate to see it. Drop the wages, bro. This coffee's doing very nicely. Oh my goodness. Really? We really have trouble passing this? Come on, man. The humid coffee belt to do that. I didn't realize that was even a thing. Did I build my steel mill yet? Not yet. Okay. Again? Bro, please pass this. Was there Catholics in Vietnam before French historically, like in this period? Yes. In fact, we got events about it, but yeah, there are currently Catholics here. Not very many, but there are some. As someone in chat mentioned, the harsh treatment of Catholics by the Vietnamese government would be one reason why the French later invaded. We don't have engines. Okay, it'll get fixed eventually. I'm not going to subsidize this till we actually have an engine. I'm going to wait a bit on that. Wow, okay, I guess we can't pass pointed bureaucrats. Well, we tried. This is a good attempt. Let's instead maybe go for open like, migration controls, but wealth voting. Do migration controls, I guess. Just lightly upsets the rural folk. See if we can get some luck on this. Oh, like, we're getting so many radicals. This is, like, not okay. Can I drop taxes one step and it will be okay? Then we're negative, aren't we? Oh, okay, looks like it's still okay. Actually, that didn't drop my income as much as I thought it would. But that does. Okay, well. Back up. Or it just won't go back up? Hello? Alright, then. I guess now it's where it's supposed to be? I don't know. Sometimes numbers are weird in this game. But, yeah. X. We really gotta get it going on like on tech though if we're gonna burn America down. That's the thing. Also, do we have any like local oil? And also, I should be passing protectionism, not this. I messed up. We should be passing protectionism. My bad. There we go. That'll actually be passable, which is nice. I feel like I'm throwing this game so hard right now because we have all this radicalism and all this debt. I'm always too gung-ho about debt on unrecognized nations because I'm used to playing recognized ones and I forget how absolutely disgustingly awful it is to ever have debt when you're unrecognized. I wonder if France would want to take on my debt. You want to be a nice guy to me? Absolutely not. Okay, how about Britain? Are we friends? No, not nearly close enough of friends for that. Everyone's, I mean, at least you're protective of me, but if Britain could be a little nicer. 30% interest rate moment? Yes, like absolutely. In this case, 22%, but still not good. I suppose we can try to get some interest rate reducing tech. Like, what if we were to just work on central banking? This could be a way out. Do that. Like, I'm more or less okay with just, like, letting the investment pool handle things for now, but we eventually want to get our navy going, and that can only be built by the government, right? So, I can also shrink the army. So at this point, one thing to consider is that we do, in fact, have, like, much fewer... Like, we have less to worry about now that England's kind of friendly with us. So if I were to just kind of, like, shrink this down a little bit, it would probably benefit us quite a lot. There we go. And that sucks because... see, that might... Maybe we'll end up regretting it now because we're going to lose our rank. Maybe that was a terrible choice. I don't know. I'm going to give you a trade charter. Then I'm going to privatize. So maybe this will help get them some prosperity. So when we lose major power status, first of all, we become protectorate demandable, which is really not good. But second of all, we gain even more interest, which is also really not good. What do we think with the Ponte sullo Stretto? I don't know what that is. That the bridge upon the road or something? What is that? Looks Italian to me. Being a protectorate is great. Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? If we were to become a British protectorate, it would be kind of based, actually. In fact, that'd probably help us invade America, so maybe that's actually what we should be going for. I just worry that, like, we'll get turned into a puppet, and then we'll be completely without any agency. That's the thing I worry about. Switch from Italian mainland to Sicily. I see. Sure, I mean, why not? Connect them up, I guess. I'm sure it's probably a very expensive endeavor, but if it can be done, then I approve. Not that I know anything about it. Yeah, we lost our interest now. Cringe. So our interest rate goes up to 26%, but still it's needed money, so... Hey, Byzantine. See. Perfectionism. There we go. Great. Petition complete. Okay. Let's try again on appointed bureaucrats. Maybe we get it this time. In the meantime, we get central banking. I want general staff, crew frigate, and then triage or triage. Earthworks, shell gun. And then I need like we're gonna take on the Americans. I think we'll want probably like ironclads and monitors. Yeah, that sounds good. And then I think military statistics, breach loading artillery, heaters, and we'll just grab all the tier 3 stuff after that. And then we can grab trench works and automated machine guns. Okay, that's gonna take forever to research, but we'll speed it up when we make more universities, which we'll do probably pretty soon. I really want my radicals to go down, because we're losing a lot of taxes to turmoil. Painful. Dude, Netherlands and Mauritania is kind of based. Are they authoritarian now? What's this? Oh, no, they're a republic. Damn. Republic of the Netherlands. Based. Oh, it's stream, by the way. How long have we been going here? Been 2 hours? Okay, nice. That hasn't even taken that long to go this far. Prestige. Wow. Legislative failures. Good start. Thank you. That helps a lot, actually. Yeah, lowering the interest rate is really strong in this case, so it helps quite a bit. Yeah, wow. That tech normally is pretty mid. Like, it's nice, but, like, it's not super important. But when you have this much interest and your interest rate is this high, it actually is quite nice. Oh, and we're no longer... Oh, and we lost our modernizer. No, back to slaver. Okay. We should have at least a small chance to pass this, even without a guy in government, so... The modernizer got through pretty much everything we wanted to get through, though, like, for the most part. And, oh, there goes the chance to pass. Okay, well... Alright, I guess we can try to convince the Confucian scholars to help out with concessions. Yeah. There we go. There's still a chance. Add another consumption tax. Coffee, that's a big one. Okay, good. Okay. Still paying 10k in interest, even with this little debt. It's crazy. But soon, we can unpause construction and actually play the game. I threw this run so bad. Like, Vietnam actually isn't that weak, to be honest. Vietnam is quite powerful. But we weren't fast enough against Siam, so Britain got the good Siamese states. And then, like, we've been kind of floundering with debt here. I kind of want to subvent coffee to get the prestige coffee going, so you know what? We're going to go over here, we're going to put a subvention on coffee, even though we're trying to save money. Just a slight subvention on coffee. Try and get the price up. I do want to start getting the prestige coffee. Come on. Go to 100, please. I gave you a subvention. Really? Got to give you an even bigger subvention. Bro is spamming. Alright, we had someone spamming in chat. Had to go deal with that. They're now getting reserve coffee. Beautiful. And I believe we're still the #1 producer. Excellent. Okay. I'm going to turn the subventions off now, because I don't actually want to be paying all this money for the subventions. Give my 13k back. Then I believe we'll stay above the required prosperity to stay prosperous, so it should be okay. Can the organization's problems be solved with a quick update, or is a complete overhaul necessary? What organization? What are we talking about right now? Back to major power, by the way. Because I can put an interest. I want to put my interest over in the Pacific. Because we gotta go invade Mexico soon. Why is the U.S. being so timid this game? Sure. With the army. Fireworks inventions decrease GDP. Why? Because the price went of the good went down. GDP goes down. GDP is the price times the quantity of the goods. So 1.74. So coffee will contribute to my GDP 1.74k times. I think it takes the total market's price, not the local market. The 36.3 times 1.74k will be how much coffee contributes. At least if I'm understanding it right. If I look at, I think I can check it by looking in here and then looking at the GDP overview. This 63k of the GDP is coffee. That doesn't sound right though. Oh, okay, so this is per week. So you got to multiply this. 63k times 52, that's per year, is going to then, because 52 weeks in a year, that's going to give us how much of the coffee is the GDP. So let me bust out a calculator real quick, because, you know, that's going to be funny. Calculator. I want to show it on screen, because I think it'll be a funny moment for the stream, so give me 1 second. Give me a second here. Bust out the calculator. Got a new source. Calculator. There we go. Here it is. Okay. So the weekly GDP contribution here from coffee is 63.3k. That's going to be our first number. We're just going to do it as k's. Actually, no, we can do the full numbers. Oops. I'm bad. 63000. 63k. There's 52 weeks in a year, so multiply that by 52. That gets us 3.2 million. So of the 16 million GDP, 3.2 million of it, I believe, is coming from coffee, but that will depend on whether or not it takes the price from the local market or the full market or whatever. There's a couple of variables that might be changing it, but 3.2 million of our GDP is coffee. So when the price of coffee went down, that resulted in a loss of GDP because the price was lower. This is not possible. Okay. Damn it, chat. You're not supposed to call me out like that. You're just a market price. Got it. Okay, great. There you go. Make some sweatshops. I don't think we'll benefit much from making clothes right now, so I'm not bothering. Also, dude, we're finally out of debt. Look at this. Okay, we've left debt. Turn the construction back on. Beautiful. And in fact, I think we need to put construction. We need to, like, make more construction, but I could go to iron. Let's go to iron frame. Will temporarily be extremely expensive, but we'll rebalance the price of iron and stuff soon, hopefully. Actually, okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Man, can you please pass this? Please. Please, I'm begging you. I should probably get my navy going, but we're almost there, though. Yeah, we're just building up the opium first, and we're good to go. All right, we're on the recovery path here. We're on the recovery path. I think that's my first time busting on a calculator on stream, by the way. I don't think I've done that before. Bro, can you please stop failing the debates? Please, like, I'm okay with debates, but give me an event where I can sacrifice something to get a positive. Don't just make me lose chance. Okay, please. I beg of you. Give me an advance. I'd be so happy with an advance. Or I guess a success would be best, but still, don't give me a bad debate. Why? All right, another failure, another failure of the government. Well, since we don't have a modernizer anymore, there's not much we can really pass. Censorship, sure. Censor me. Yeah, paradox math can be inaccurate sometimes, just based on what exactly you're looking at. It just depends. But I know what you mean about how sometimes you bust out the calculator, things are still wrong. Could be that the number was still wrong, and also we do have coffee in some other places, so that number was only what was coming from this location. There's other coffee in the market we didn't calculate, but like whatever, right? Whatever, who cares? Who cares, right? It's an estimation. With reserve coffee, we'll actually be able to trade even better than we already do, so I'm looking forward to getting that. And also, reserve coffee will increase the SOL in our pops, so we're very much looking forward to getting that. I think we should get more arable land. There used to be more. I remember... I think that they did a rebalancing on arable land relatively recently, didn't they? I don't remember exactly when. There was a change to how arable land works in some relatively recent time. Here comes our navy, by the way. We're building up our military shipyards and all. I'm gonna privatize these. Ooh. Belgium is fighting Spain or something? What is this? They're fighting over the EI. Oh my goodness, the Dominion of India wants to take over the Dutch East Indies. Imagine a company controlling a company. That's crazy. Alright, center ship's almost here, and we almost have our reserve coffee. Here come our ships. We're making 40 ships, so I can get a couple more men, I guess. We do really want skirmish infantry. Or we invade America, or rather Mexico. Whatever. Okay, sorry, I have to get through those notifications. Do we want anything? I think these laws are currently okay. We just want to get up hereditary bureaucrats. We want to get onto professional army someday. But it's okay. Let's do this and try to pass professional army. Can I throw the just folk in for the support? Yes, okay. So using the church to pass laws is kind of crazy. Let's give them political concessions. Yep, no problem. And this is like gonna be... It's pretty much just a complete roll of the dice here. Well, everything's always a roll of the dice, but everything's even, so it's just like just hoping. What is this? Okay, just doesn't matter. Some rebellion. Siam. Luxembourg break free as well. They got conquered by Belgium, it looks like. So, Ripperino. Reserve coffee. Okay, so we should see our coffee plantations get way better. And also we gotta rename the reserve coffee, of course. This is going to be Vietnamese condensed... Oh, my cat's in the way, I can't see the screen. Condensed milk coffee. There you go. So it's like special Vietnamese coffee instead of just being reserve coffee. It does make the UI mess up a little bit, but... That's their demands. If you want peace, set aside the formalities. Yeah. We can get more construction, so let's do that. Another brown boy into autistic map games? No way. Dude, a guy named Biryani Boy comes into the chat. That's hilarious. But yeah, that's correct. We've been known to enjoy the map games. I don't know, chat, tell me. Let's start a war in chat. Are Turks brown? Answer the question. Wrong goal. Don't worry about the goal. Okay, that's the wrong goal. Twitch chatter. That's a goal from EU5 from ages ago. It's kind of a tradition in my stream to have the Nightbot spit out the wrong goal for whatever we're playing. Wonder why Confucian ideology doesn't support schools. Yeah, that is really weird. Confucian definitely should support schools. And it doesn't. That's funny. I just subsidize this. Banning slavery because coffee sector questions coffee so cheap right now. Banning slavery probably would just decrease the profit slightly, but it would still be fine. I don't think it would really affect much. How's our trade doing? Our trade is way better now that we have the preserved coffee. good. Where would you like the next emergence of flavor DLC to be focused? I think Asia could use it. I think like East Asia versus Japan, like this kind of area. Korea, China, Japan, even Vietnam, Southeast Asia. Yeah, actually, if you gave me a Siam, Vietnam, Laos, Burma DLC, like this Southeast Asia area, that'd be pretty cool. Everyone's a shade of brown depending on how you look at it. Yeah, but I'm more talking about in terms of like how people have racialized the term rather than talking about the actual skin tone. I just like to cause fights in chat sometimes and be like, hey, argue about this. Sakhalin is split. It is very slightly split, but in the weirdest way. You wouldn't expect it to split like this. But you're South Asian? I mean, I know a bit of Punjabi, but I'm not South Asian. I've grown up among South Asians though. Grown up among them. I live in a city with many South Asians. I don't think Turks are generally seen as white. It's over. Turks in shambles. How well represented would you say the Middle East is? Is it fun or in depth? I mean, playing the Ottomans is interesting. The rest of it's not. That's just kind of how it is. Like the one way they represent like Egypt is pretty good, I'd say. I don't know what their laws are on the game start, but like Egypt kind of like this modernizing force in the Middle East, and they represent that pretty well. The Ottomans have their collapse, and that's represented pretty well in my opinion, but I'm not an expert on the history of these areas. I just kind of know like a little bit here and there. Where do you think the next emerging sphere of DLC we focused? I think it's going to be in like Asia, because I feel like there's not a lot of flavor for everything. Like you could do an Africa flavor pack, like for Sokoto or something, but I feel like so few people play here, they're not going to focus on that. I think China and Japan both have a lot of players, and there's no DLC for them, so I could see there being like some kind of desire to put content there. That's why I would say that one of like somewhere in there. But I could see Southeast Asia as well, like maybe even like Southeast Asia plus Indonesia. Could see that too. Oh yeah, British colonies, Canada and Australia. That'd be a good one. Yeah, I'd love a like a Dominion DLC. That'd be cool. New king. Yep. This guy's the modernist. That's all right. This guy, look at. Okay, listen. I know Vietnamese people in real life. Okay, and Nguyen is a very common Vietnamese last name, but this guy's name is Nguyen Phuc. His name is the same thing twice, and that's really funny. I'm sorry, I can't help but laugh at it. It's just really funny that his name is just the same thing repeated twice. And yeah, Britain didn't declare the Opium War. I don't know why. They just didn't. Maybe because China didn't ban opium. They never banned opium, so maybe that's why. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just laughing at the name of the king, which is probably a crime in this world because I have censorship on. Although I guess outlawed dissent is more what would make it a crime, but still. Should probably keep building. Where we should set the tools to use steel at this point, because we have steel. How come Nguyen was Latinized like that? I don't know the history to tell you, to be honest. So we need sulfur. We do have dyes locally, I assume. Yeah. What's up with that? We should make our move on Mexico once the Navy's here, once it builds up. Well, here's why they became the spelling. So the NG, so the sound in, I mean, I guess I can explain this kind of. I don't know the exact history, but in Vietnamese, this name is not Nguyen, where it's like an N. It's Nguyen, like that. So it's a ng sound, as in, you're probably not hearing it because the mics are picking up, but it's the sound that's in like running and jumping, the ending, the NG. But in English, you can't start a word with ng like that, so you're unlikely to ever hear it. But in Vietnamese, you can start a word with that sound. So this name is not pronounced Nguyen in Vietnamese. It's like that. It's that ng sound from the ending of ing words in English, put at the beginning of a word, and then you pronounce it. But I don't know the history of why they chose. Like they could have maybe chose different letters. I don't know, but That's my immediate like understanding of it. Let me actually Google the last name Nguyen so I can see like IPA for it or something. Yeah, it is pronounced with the with that ng sound. Vietnamese, it looks like. Viet. This. Yeah, so in the Hanoi pronunciation, which is like the capital, I guess, it's Nguyen, like that Nguyen. And then in the Hue, which is the city here in the center of Vietnam, it's Nguyen with a ng at the end. And the tones are different. And in Saigon, it's Nguyen as well, but the tones are also different again. In fact, I can play it. Hold on.
Nguyen.
Nguyen, like that. Yeah. I don't know, but basically, it's about the fact that that letter doesn't actually like happen in the beginning of words in English. Linguistics rant over. That's fun. Thank you, chat. Thank you for indulging me, even though you had no choice. What cultures does victory take priority for assimilation? We have shared primary cultures. Been wondering about this for a while. I think it's so. First, it's going to check the presence of the culture. So, for example, you're playing America. If you're in the South, you will assimilate to Dixie because there are Dixies here. And I think the homelands have to do with it. So because this is Dixie homeland, you'll assimilate to Dixie. If you're in a place like in Montana, though, where there's a Yankee, well, there should be a Yankee homeland one day, I think they'll assimilate to Dixie if there's more Dixies, but I'm not sure. It's about the presence and the homelands. Those are both two factors, but I don't know if that's all of them. Also, liberal revolts. They're not going to win, though. There's no shot. The capital. Well, they have the capital, but... Well, they don't. It's occupied by Britain. It's weird. Should keep building. Sorry, I keep forgetting to build. Getting more infrastructure, right? Yeah, okay. Let's get iron mines. That'd be good. Building with iron now. Need coal to support that. Here's our navy, by the way. I want to do this. It's going to cost a lot of money. Also, we're taking on debt again. What am I doing? I guess I'm building iron mines. I guess we can just keep oscillating back and forth between, like, pausing construction, not pausing construction. It's not that bad to do, but it just feels kind of bad. By the way, I do think that with this army, we're going to reduce the line of retreat to 20. And now we have 40 and 40. So we got to wait for these ships to build, then we can go and invade Mexico. So we're beginning our move into America. The next big thing is going to be researching down to flamethrowers. Buckeye. Yeah, Buckeye is how you pronounce that city. When it comes to transliterating foreign languages, it depends entirely, like really it does depend entirely on like who did the transliterating. Like what country, first of all, is a big one. And then second of all, like the individual person, what their beliefs about how to transliterate are, which can be very different depending on the person. Damn, he's reducing India's autonomy. Holy. Oh, yeah, Raj is back. Damn. Britain casually reducing India's autonomy. How much infamy did that cost you? Quite a lot, probably, because you have 59 infamy. Still. I think the iron mines will help our budget out quite a lot, because we'll reduce our construction costs. Actually lost our infrastructure bonus on the river. That's sad. That's fine. I'd like to start this war against Mexico. So what I want to do is I want California, because California has sulfur. We can use the sulfur to make ammunition and stuff, and it also has gold, and that's going to be big for us. But we also do want to get access to America. Mexico is a minor power, so we could make a tributary for 3 infamy. Now, the reason it's only 3 infamy is because of the it's because of like kind of like more or less a bug in the current patch. This would be pretty like cool to do, but also it was really exploity. That being said, Austria and the Ottomans will protect them. Wow, why are you like this? What if I click this? Let's make a save. What if I click this and they just don't join? What if they decide not to join? What about that? Let's see. What if they're so confident they don't invite the other people to join? I think maybe oh, Venezuela. That's okay though. Venezuela's no big deal. As a big takeover, Haiti's crazy. It is crazy, yeah. He's raising a lot of dudes, but I think that we can just like invade. I don't think I'm too worried. A lot of battalions. Do I want to regime change him for the memes? I think what I'd like to do is take California myself for the gold. I'm gonna do that. Because that way we can actually build up the gold mine. I want that, you know? And we're gonna wait till the rest of the ships finish building before we actually do our invasion, because right now we don't actually have the we need to build a couple more ships before we're actually gonna get full support on the. Let's privatize all this. Defense versus my guys having 29. Okay, we want to maybe do mobilization options here. Opium, because we have that. We have sugar. We want the highest naval PM. Oh, you're probably right. I'm probably not. Let's see, where are they? There they are. Yeah, we're not. Let's put that on. Good catch. It will help a little bit with the recruitment speed. An Italy DLC would be nice. I agree. They've been updating Italy through free patches pretty often though, so it's kind of like it's funny to me how like they don't really even need to do one per se. Let's just do steamships, sure. Fix this. At least kind of maybe. Why not passing a law? I don't know what law to pass. I think we don't really have any laws we need to pass right now. We could, I guess, try to get off subjecthood, I suppose, but. Can't ban slavery. Kill this navy. There you go. So we only need one more ship. I think we're pretty close to invade. I'm gonna probably stop building just for now because we can drain the investment pool a bit, and then we can also get out of debt and avoid going into more debt during this war. We're almost there. I think just a couple more. Yeah, there are now 40 ships. Now let's go and invade into Mexico. Let's go to Guerrero, I suppose. Let's see how this goes. I'm not super confident, but maybe things will work out. What we can do is we can just upgrade and then we can subvent ammunition. That's always something you can do. So why don't we do that rather than trying to win with weaker units? Put subventions on this for import. Troops in defense mode, they automatically swap over now on the new patch, so they will attack. I already put them in rapid advance as well. Let's see, if they don't put more units on, I think we can just push through, but they're probably going to send more units over once we start, like, actually doing the invasion. I would guess. Or we just can't even win the first battle. Well, let's not waste our men's lives. Let's go back. Let's try maybe landing in California, because there's going to be less opposition to landing in California for sure. And if we land in California, we can go defensive and then just push back. Do you have skirmish infantry? I should probably check that. He does have... Well, Venezuela does. I assume Mexico does too, if Venezuela does. No, they don't. Okay, well, good to know. Yeah, they're not going to defend California as much because it's unincorporated, I assume. No, it's incorporated. Okay, I don't know. I don't know why they're not defending it then. Okay. I'm not being backdoored, am I? Okay, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, we've landed. Now we have rapid advance. I'm going to set 4 generals on. And we're gonna hope that we can just like push really quickly through all this. Scandinavia DLC would also be pretty cool, yeah. I'd be down for Scandinavia DLC. So now what you do, okay, they're arriving. We're gonna check. The next closest army is 11 days away, or rather 1 day. So we don't want to get stuck here fighting. Instead, we're going to, I think, do we want to defend here, or do we want to just go for the backdoor invasion? I think we go for the backdoor invasion, because, you know, it might work out. If it doesn't, then we'll try it again, and this time we'll just defend the front. And if you defend the front, then, you know, like, you can... Oh, okay, well, they're occupying it so fast, maybe this won't actually work out. Escaping from California takes a little while. But I think this might end up working out. Let's see. Might be able to pull some BS here. I would decrease insurance health law. The scholars, the Confucian scholars, don't want healthcare. So I want healthcare, but we can't get it. It's like, it's gonna need trade unions to possibly get this. Only trade unions want this. Only industrialists want this. Only trade unions want this. So no healthcare for Vietnam, unfortunately. Let's see, how are we doing here? These guys have like no organization, so it could be a good battle. Yeah, it seems that tactic didn't work very well, but it's okay. Oh, I don't have my military wages up, do I? Ah, see, skill issue, skill issue. Let's do the traditional strat of just attacking like California and then defending properly and not doing these weird naval invasion shenanigans. Do that instead. But I think we can just hold the line with defense, and then Venezuela should tap out pretty quickly, I imagine. It might take them a bit. But yeah. Bro, no general and they're still winning? Cringe. I suppose we can just get a bigger navy and a bigger army. You know, we can just do that. Get me 20 more. Give me up to 80 ships. And we can get even more units. There we go. That'll take a long time to build, but that will eventually get us the upper hand. But I think with double the army, we would actually, like, very easily win this. Yeah, okay, we lost that battle. That's okay. Because we can't possibly lose the war, because there's no way he can invade me, we can just make this take as long as it takes. Like, we just sit here and wait until we can win. It's Liberation Day in my country, hoorah. It's December 19th? I'm trying to think what country you'd be from if you were liberated on December 19th. I have no idea. Dude, now we're just gonna wait till the navy gets built up, and then we could preemptively declare on America, but I think so. So Britain, why are you decreasing? Why are you wary of me? Chill, bro. Just chill. Let's just be friendly. Let's be happy and friends. Yeah, generals dying without you noticing is very annoying. I understand that pain. Happens here and there. We're about to unlock the next tier of ships. In fact, we already have ironclads, but we'll wait till we get monitors to change over to the super good ships. Then we start working on all these. I think we need to get more universities so we can research faster to get our flamethrowers, so let's get on that. I'll queue it up. I'm gonna focus on getting this navy and all that built first. Let's queue these up. I'm having trouble employing here, which is annoying. That's weird. 400,000 peasants we can't employ, apparently. Like a bunch of paper. Good. And the paper should probably be higher than the universities, but... yeah, we'll do the paper first, then the universities. We don't have to focus for this. There you go. Okay. I think China, Southeast Asia, and China DLC would go very hard. I agree. I want China, Korea, Japan. Like that'd be a very good trifecta. But let's say that we're being a little greedy on Paradox's end. Just a Japan DLC would be nice. just a China DLC. You know, like I would, my pick for like this would be a solid DLC would be all three of these. But like, you know, I'll take just one of them. And a Southeast Asia DLC, I think you'd have to do more than just Vietnam or just Siam. You'd have to do the whole region for it to be worth it. I've heard about the ability to get that PU Google League, but I don't know if it actually works. I feel like it's probably bugged, or it's like next to impossible to ever make happen, probably. PU is bugged right now. There you go. Who would have thought? Paradox putting something in the game that actually works on day one? No way, bro. Do you even know what these games are? Did they fix it in the latest patch? I'll believe it when I see it. Yeah, Navy's building, Army's building. Philippines sides with Spain. Yeah, what's going on here? Transferring DEI again. Is it, wait, is this Carlos Spain? No, this is Jose Martinez Campos. So it's just some ahistorical ruler, I suppose. The Carlist flag, though. Yeah, we should be importing the ammunition because I'm subventing it. I'm pretty sure we'll be getting ammunition, even if it's short right now. I don't care what the Shan states. Let them be radical there. Philippines got some flavor? They did. I did a Philippines video on my channel. Check it out, little bro. That being said, I didn't play Philippines very well. I should have played better in that playthrough, but... Oh, is that a raid? What's this? Who's raiding me? Jillian, oh my goodness. Hello, hello people. Hello.
Can I help you?
What's up, folks? We're playing a little bit of Vietnam. Hello. How was Kingdom Come Deliverance? I was briefly watching. Oh, here come all the follow notifications. Get ready, folks. Thanks to you. I appreciate the follows. Thank you so much. I say it as if I'm disappointed by it, but naturally I'm quite happy with it. It was homoerotic? That sounds about right. That sounds like Kingdom Come Deliverance to me. I haven't played it, though. Couldn't tell you. For those wondering what we're doing today, okay? We're playing as Vietnam. We're trying to research our way to flamethrowers. And then we're going to United States. Am I French? No, I'm Canadian, but I do speak French. And in fact, in terms of languages, you're allowed to speak English, French, and Spanish in chat, because all three I know well enough to moderate. Tabarnak. Yeah, exactly. There you go. There's the French-Canadian in chat. French-Canadian spotted. Down with the Yanks. Yeah, so we're invading Mexico right now to get a foothold in the Americas. And then we will move into America afterwards. But it's going to take a long time to get flamethrowers. This is a long way away, okay? So, yeah. I hope you guys like seeing Ted get his neck broken, by the way. Ça pasa? Oui, oui. I will usually respond only in English because my brain will explode if I talk in multiple languages on stream. But I can at least read the French and I can moderate it, so if you say any slurs, then I can still ban you for it. But yeah. The war with Mexico right now is slowed down because I failed my first invasion, so I'm building up a bigger navy and a bigger army. We're waiting for the navy to build up. We need 7 more ships. Quad de neuf? Not much. I just kind of explained what we're doing, so it's interesting to ask that just after I explained everything. Always hurts watching the Ted scene. No, he had it coming. Or did he? I don't know. Did Ted have it coming? Oh, no. But, he was kind of a bit of a jerk. But also, you know, he just wanted his people to have jobs, right? That's this. Oh, we should also have this on. Imagine messing up your PMs, dude. Baguette. Wait. I love baguettes, dude. They're really tasty. Problem is, my partner has celiac disease, so I gotta keep the house gluten-free, and that means no good food in the house. No, I'm joking. There's lots of good food that's gluten-free, but it certainly can be annoying having to keep everything gluten-free. Twinsies? Damn. I myself am not celiac diseased, but my partner is, which means that effectively I have to eat gluten-free, because anything gluten in the area can cause a big problem if it even so much as slightly touches the other food. And I understand. I take that very seriously. Anyway, the Navy is almost ready. It's very close to being ready. There goes Venezuela. They weren't really part of the war anyway. With 80 troops, or rather 80 regiments of troops, I think we'll be just fine invading. Big problem right now is the cost of ammunition, but once we get the sulfur in California, we'll be able to make ammunition on the cheapo. Lots of good gluten-free Indian food. Well, you see, yes and no. Though a lot of Indian food, in my experience, is eaten using, like, you'll use some naan or roti, and when you use naan or roti, those are usually made of flour, so you're no good. But you can eat Indian food with a spoon instead of with bread. It is true, you can do that. So there is that workaround, but that just, like, doesn't feel right. I don't know, I eat a lot of Indian food. It doesn't feel right to eat it without some bread. But you can have, like, a biryani, and that would work. You just gotta be careful. Yeah, with rice, exactly, like a biryani with rice, something like that. Does corn have gluten? So corn gluten is different than wheat, rye, or barley. Wheat, rye, and barley gluten causes a reaction in people with celiac disease. Corn gluten is a kind of gluten, but for whatever reason, I don't know the science. For whatever reason, there's like, doesn't affect people that have celiac disease. Can we get the one more ironclad, please? Like, we just need like another 100 men to get the last ironclad. Hello? There we go. Okay, now we're gonna invade Mexico. Here goes. How did you learn Spanish? Like, just study it. I took Spanish in university. That helped a lot, actually. In high school, I took Spanish. In university, I took Spanish. My teacher in university was Cuban, so I had to learn real fast because I took the type of course where they just talk to you in Spanish and they expect you to know things. So my high school Spanish very quickly needed to be supplemented by university Spanish when I was in that class with a Cuban teacher. It's tough. Gluten-free pasta exists, but it's expensive. Oh yeah, I know. I buy it, and it's expensive. It really is. Bro, come on, just land. Just, dude. I hate this. We're gonna land in California, I guess, because apparently landing in Guerrero is not possible. Okay. Like, I want to land in Guerrero so we're close to Mexico City, but apparently it's not happening. I had a very mean Bavarian German teacher once. I took German in university, but I didn't learn very much German because I wasn't very good at it. And my teacher was from, I think, Hanover or something. Rank 71k balances on ranks country is not a very good idea. You're right, but I want to win this war. How are we losing? Dude, how? We're both retreating. Controlled retreat versus panicked retreat. Now I'm the one that's losing, apparently. Oh, no, okay, we're winning. Never mind. Thank you, game. You fixed it. We were both retreating. There's no general when you're losing. How are you this bad? There's no excuse for this. Ngo Din Tran. I gotta call up my Vietnamese friends in real life and tell them that they're failing me right now. To be fair, we're missing some convoys, and that's probably the exact reason why we're losing. Like, probably. I don't know. Please, please. There's no general. You can't lose to no general. Don't understand Venezuelans at all. All of the like sort of Caribbean coast, well, except Mexico, all of the like this sphere of Colombia, Venezuela, Cuba, like all these accents are very difficult. It's those are tough accents to understand. Oh my goodness, bro! I have to pause construction, or else we're gonna bankrupt ourselves. Do I have to put taxes back up again? Are you really making me do this, Mexico? Is your desire for independence this strong? Do I have to put taxes up? I can't believe this. Well, go back home and we'll try again once you get your organization back. I have only 185 loyalists. So the country is rising up in revolt. Now that we have education, by the way, we can probably take off these decrees. More social mobility. We need more consumption taxes, so tobacco. Smoking is now not illegal, but is taxed. Aren't you reinforcing, buddy? Come on. A lot of radicals? Yes, it is. It's a lot of radicals. We've had to make some plays to get this game going after Britain kept on trying to kill me. Okay? Digital Archives is good. We'd like to have that. I didn't think Mexico would be this tough. I'm gonna say it right now. I thought that it would be a bit of a pushover. I really did. Apparently they're extremely difficult to kill though. How's the coffee plantation? Pretty good. And we can get wet process now, but this will just kill all the profits, so no point. Your discours probably love you, right? Let me see. They're pretty neutral, but these ones hate me. The opposition hates me. The government is okay. Let's actually get a more legitimate government to try and assuage some of these problems. But, yeah. It's not looking good right now in terms of the nation. But, you know, the only goal of this run... It's good. The only goal of this run is to get the flamethrowers into America, so we just need to live. So, this game is kind of intimidating. I understand. I get it. But it's not that bad. Okay, let's go for this invasion again. Here goes. California Guerrero. Okay. 32 defense. How much do you have? 35 offense. Like, I guess because the naval penalty is a bit harsh is why I'm having trouble, but I feel like I should, like, in terms of my instincts, it feels like this should be enough to win, especially with the Lancers. But maybe not. I'm gonna do the California. Oh, but I don't want to. I'm so indecisive. Whatever, just do California. Because at least we have a better chance of landing here. Because Mexico won't defend California for some reason. At least not as much as they'll defend their home. Which is, I guess that makes sense, but... Texas is also a reasonable option, considering these guys have no organization. But then we have to go around South America, because there's no Panama Canal. That'll be annoying. Please. Begging you to land. Here goes. Okay, one successful battle. Good. Again, against no general, by the way. Now that we have one success, I believe we just win because we just push the advantage. Okay, good. We're gonna land. Would you say German is a logic language? A lot of us love to say it's a very logical language. I feel like a lot of things are quite inconsistent and unintuitive. German is a language which is all about, in my opinion, like, it's all about nouns in German, okay? It's why they have so many noun cases. It's very, I wouldn't say logical per se, because, like, for example, gender in German is pretty illogical, but it's analytical is the word I would use. You have to, so when you speak English, okay, you don't do a lot of thinking about the parts of speech that you're engaging in. You just kind of speak. But when you're doing German, you got to know what the object of the sentence is. You got to know like who the direct. You got to know direct objects, indirect objects. You got to know a lot of different things. It's like Turkish in that way. Turkish is also very analytical, where you have to kind of like know what's going on to some extent in your sentence. And also Turkish, again, similarly to German, the verbs are often kind of hidden away in the end of the sentence. So you end up with a lot of sentences where you don't actually know what the hell is being said until the very end, which makes for good storytelling, I'm sure. But a confusing speech, maybe. Okay. How? 58. I guess we have no men in the units. Okay. For in Turkish, you don't have genders? That's correct. No genders in Turkish, but you have noun cases. A very strong, an analytical way of speaking. Like Latin, too. Yeah, yeah. Like, Turkish doesn't have grammatical gender, but it has accusative case, it has dative case, it has ablative case. I don't think German has ablative, but Turkish has ablative and locative. I think I already said locative. There's a lot of noun cases in both languages, and that makes them much more similar than any other trait would make them. Turks equals Finns, it's known. Real. So true. I can't invade Mexico, dude. We can't. How? I'm having so much trouble invading Mexico, and like my entire army is dead now. Is this an issue of, like, my soldiers not being able to reinforce? Like, am I... Also, India went free. I didn't even notice that, but okay. Do I need to put down some enlistment decrees? Is that what you're telling me, game? Is this what I need? Enlistment decrees? We have, like, a billion peasants. How are we having trouble with this? I am using general training. Bringing the next tech for better recruitment. Did I get... I have max taxes, or max wages. I guess I could try to make the army happy. Gets them pretty close. Let's do cultural exclusion. And that doesn't quite get them to +10, though. I can put them in government. That should put them up there. There we go. Now we have bonus to offense and defense from their traits. This one, Patriotic Fervor. Not gonna use Phil hospitals in this case. Too expensive. The Bengali Modernist Revolt one. Ah, this is, yeah, it looks like India did break free completely from Britain. That's good for me, because Britain hates me. Oh my god, now we get disease among the wounded. I don't want to take 6% mortality. Are you? That's so bad. Alright, well, recovery rate down. Ugh. This gets worse and worse for me, but I mean, I think that with that bonus from the armed forces liking me, we might have a chance here. Let's see if we can push in with one general. Who's the best attacker? Oh, we have Shell Shock. Bro, this guy needs to get fired. Yeah, this guy's traumatized. Get him out of here. Imposing? That's actually not bad. Any actually good attackers? These guys are all defenders. I guess you're the best one because you're ambitious. Yeah, okay. So you should be the attacker. And we'll do 2 attackers, 2 defenders. Okay, we're making some progress. The scary thing is he's literally keeping some of his troops in reserve. Like, he has more men, he's just not using them. He's hiding his power level from me. See, now he's sending the rest of the army because we're into his incorporated states. I think actually a good tactic here is going to be if we split off part of the army. So let's take like let's take this guy, the ambitious dude. We're going to split you, and we're going to send you on to a naval invasion in a second here. Let's put you on the defensive for now. Put you on the defensive. To wait till you're not in a battle. Then I'm going to actually do like see if I can get him on multiple fronts. It's probably our only really way out of this. So let's go to Guerrero. Scandinavian languages are easy if you know English, but they're not easy in general. They tend to be easy to understand for an English speaker because of how similar they are to English. Not just in terms of the words, but in terms of the way of thinking, the way of doing grammar in the languages. Very similar. Let's see. This should pull units off that front, but it's not looking good for us. Danish is only hard to pronounce from what I understand. In terms of the actual grammar, it doesn't seem to be too tough. But again, I don't know any... I know a little bit of Swedish from when I went to Sweden in the summer. I picked up a few words, but I didn't pick up a lot. And I don't know any Danish or Norwegian. Okay, we're actually making a landing. This is crazy. Maybe the split fronts was actually the way to go the whole time. Oh, never mind, we're losing now. Not sure what even changed. Sometimes things just change. How easy Frisian would be to learn by that logic? Hard to say, because Frisian I think maintains a lot of like, I think Frisian probably maintains a significant portion of that Danish influence. That it's so like I think it's probably more like Danish than like English. So I think you'd probably still have a lot of trouble on Frisian, despite its similarity to English. Come on, can we get lucky here? Can we get a landing? Oh, almost, but oh, maybe we'll get it. Which might help out in the California front. If I conscript, though, it's going to be really expensive, and we already are having budget issues. Cancel this again. We're just kind of doing crazy, like, BS strats right now to try and win. Because what's happening here is that we're starting and stopping the invasion over and over again to make the army come and go. And we're hoping to get, like, a landing before the army actually makes it to the front each time. Okay, we got the landing now. So what I think what I'm gonna do is these guys can just abandon this front. In fact, we're gonna disband the army. This is the teleporting army technique. Disband the army, all of its units go over here, and then hopefully we can just push into Mexico City and end this war. Everybody go rapid advance. We need to push. They're gonna try to go clear up over in California, which will take them a bit. And maybe we can get into Mexico City before they finish clearing up over there. It's looking good. It's looking good. Okay, come on, get in there. One more battle. Please. Oh, one more. I thought it would... Okay, there we go, we made it. We win. It's over for you, Mexico. All your base belong to me now. Finally. Okay. We've landed. Was fun to watch 10 out of 10 raid. I'm glad that you enjoyed. We just got California. Big thing about California, the sulfur and the gold. That's the big reason why we wanted to conquer this. This should fix up our budget because now we're not paying all of our soldiers £1 million, so let's lower the taxes. And we need, looks like we needed more ports, which makes sense because we're moving goods between America now. Let's get 9 ports here. Let's get some over here as well. And some here. Just spreading the ports around a little bit, and let's unpause construction. Okay. So we've made it to North America at least. There's that. Incorporate. Ho Chi Minh, the famous Vietnamese Californian. Yeah, exactly. Now Mexico's probably like very disloyal. Yeah. That's fine though. We're just gonna raise his payments because we want more money out of him. Social exclusion. Yeah, nice to have. A socialist revolt. Oh, I didn't know we had socialists in the country. Okay. No big deal. Secret police, National Guard. How militant are these guys? That's pretty high. Well, we can pass some laws they might want. Regulatory bodies is good, so we can pass that. Should please them. We're chill with regulatory bodies. Which in their first, French or Spanish? French. I learned French in high school. 98% radical. Wow, this entire place is radicalized. Danish was actually surprisingly close to Low German when I first saw it. Bro is speaking Low German. A coup. I don't think we want to get cooed. Yeah, we won't get cooed. You do have a market liberal landowner. Curious. Fine. Huge stall chance on this now. That's cringe. Nobody speaks English in Montreal. Myth or true in Canada? I've actually never been to Montreal in my whole life, so I can't tell you. I really don't know. But I think a lot of people speak English in Montreal, probably. Dutch is basically Low German? Actually, well, it is Low German, actually, if you think about it. It's Low Franconian, is which if you played EU5, you know. But, Low German is not the same thing as Low Franconian, but they're very similar. Because Low German, funnily enough, is kind of like historically more in this area, like around the Elbe River. Whereas Low Franconian, you just go down a river, so you go down to the Rhine, and now you have Low Franconian, but it's very similar to Low German in general. But it's very close. It's hard for them not to be similar when they're so close to each other. Gotta stall. Cringe. So America, how tough would it be to invade you? Very difficult. Okay, 565 conscripts. I need like a European friend or something. God, if I could just get rid of slavery, we could actually get recognized. Oh my goodness. Russia, can you give me an embassy? I'll give you investment rights, screw it. You get investment rights, give me an embassy. Okay, and then how about France? You want to give me an embassy? Yeah, you get investment rights. Everyone gets investment rights now. I want to get recognition. Russia is also still a great power. We get along okay. Can't draft treaties, okay, fair. Spain, you want to give me an embassy? Yes, okay, this should help. Probably should have been doing these embassies ages ago, but now we're going to get 3 progress towards recognition every month. Which means about... doing quick math. It would take... 20... So what, it would take, 200 divided by 3, what is that, like 90? I don't know, 90 months? Like about, I don't know. I can't do math, guys. I'm a streamer for a reason, what can I say? Sure, pass free trade. If I get recognition and I become a great power, which I think I would with my current prestige, absolutely, then I would have lower interest rate, which is good, and I'd have an easier time doing diplomacy in general. How different is Quebec French from European French? It's more a set of like, so like Quebec French is very similar to regular French, so much so that they can understand each other for sure. But you have different slang is the big thing. So like, I'm trying to think of some examples, but okay, one really funny example I love to do when I meet people who speak French from Europe is that in European French you say ça a du sens, and that means that makes sense, but it literally means that has sense. So ça is that, a is has, and then du sens is like some sense. So that has some sense. In Quebec, you say ça fait du sens. So that means that makes some sense. But in European French, that doesn't make it. That doesn't compute, because fait it means like making or doing. So it's like, what do you mean? It's making sense, literally. Is it comparable to the difference in American English and British English? I'd say that's a pretty accurate comparison, but I don't really know it well enough to say. I know Parisian French. Like, I didn't learn Quebec French in school because our education teaches us like European French. I couldn't tell you. Expanded to Bengal? Brother, I can't fight Bengal. What do you mean expanded to Bengal? They're gonna use like all the same like really good units that Britain has, so I'm not gonna be able to fight them. Also, they're recognized. Keep in mind that Bengal, when they go free, gets to be recognized for some reason. So it's tough to fight them. Ça sens is becoming more used in France actually. Oh, okay, good to know. Yeah, anglicisms are infiltrating into France. I've gotten people in real life that I know who are not like, well, that I used to know, is a better way to put it. I've gotten people that I used to know in the past that were from Belgium or from France who were very confused by ça fait du sens. Yeah. How's the run going? It's okay. We've got into Mexico, so we have them as a tributary, and we have California, and we're just kind of, I mean, we need flamethrowers is what we need in order to continue the run at this point, because we need to get the flamethrowers for America. Would you say in general you can hear differences in dialect and languages you don't speak and are just not sensitive to or to recognize American UK English? It depends on the language entirely. There are some languages which I would hear no dialectal differences, and some which I would. Like, for example, you could probably display to me several German speakers, and if it was Austrian versus German, I would probably get it only if they ever had to pronounce the throaty sound, like in let me find an example here. Is there any that uses it? Like München. So obviously in English it's Munich. In German it's like, no, it's München. München. No, it is München in German. I'm thinking of a particular type of sound that they use in can't find any cities with it. Maybe there's a name. Yeah, so this is it, Heinrich, right? So in German, it's King Heinrich von Wahlkampf. But in Austrian German, it would be King Heinrich with the sh sound at the end, right? That I could tell because I know explicitly that difference, but that's like the exception, not the rule. And if you told me, a better example I could give is if you told me I met someone from St. Petersburg and someone from Moscow, and they had a slightly different way of talking, I'd have no idea. I don't know any Russian. So I couldn't tell you. But like, oh, I recognize that. It's like, no idea. Unless it was a really obvious difference, like they just had completely different sounds. But then it wouldn't be very dialectal, then it would be maybe even its own language at that point. Could we stop failing debates? That'd be great. I have a challenge to visit all French-speaking countries before going to France. So far I did Belgium and Switzerland, hopefully Quebec soon. Tell me, in Switzerland and in Belgium, when they said the number 90, did they say 90 or did it say 90? Curious about that. Because I've heard that they have a different word for 90 in other French-speaking countries. It's a rip, we lost our patriotic fervor. Radical? Okay. Don't want to damage relations with England. Why are we poor relations? What happened? What even... How did that... I don't even know how we lost all our relations with Britain, but that sucks. Switzerland uses a sand system, I think? Okay, I see. Token national movement. Oh, dude, we're getting some Native American separatists. Crazy. It's fine though. All right, we're. I think we're on our way to recognition here. Only we could abolish slavery. Sane, yeah, sane. I was like sand. I think my brain autocorrected you to sane, but when I said it, I didn't correct it in my speech because I knew that you meant sane, but I think I said sand because you wrote sand, which is funny. Do the Americans already have trenched infantry? This is a very important question. Oh, oh, oh! We're gonna find out because they just attacked me. What do they? They want to take stuff from Mexico? Okay. We can try to reclaim Mexico's stuff. No one wants to help me either. Okay, well. If we back down, then we lose some stuff. I mean, I say we just go for it, eh? Sorry, that was my Canadian coming out. You may have heard me say A there. Don't be afraid. A. It's just how we talk around here. Swiss cowboy drawing lines in the sand. So true. Have you already banned slavery? I gotta check that. He has not. Okay, good. Want to humiliate you as well? Sure. Okay. Well, we're probably gonna have to stop construction because we're not gonna be able to afford all this. Get rid of one of these lancers. And we're gonna need to conscript, I think, so it's gonna be expensive, but we gotta do some conscripting to fight the Americans, I think. I want to add another, like, 50... I think, yeah, another, like... No, that's too many. Oh, I can't get rid of them now, though. Because, yeah, once you have a secessionist movement, you can't get rid of them once you make them. Cringe, by the way. Sure, okay. Get on the front, boys. We'll defend first, and then we'll attack after. Let's see, maybe we can win this war. I mean, you know, it's not impossible, but not feeling good about it. I do have a pretty solid navy that I think I can take on the American Navy, so we can at least kill his trade. He has 32 flotillas, I have 80, so I think we can do some funny stuff to him. Let's go over here and let's raid his convoys. Or maybe we can blockade New York. Dude, the Vietnamese blockade of New York is about to happen. Muhammad underscore Haisim has been exiled, apparently. Oh, we need more ports, dude. More ports. Come on, man. More convoys, dude. Do I have the tech for the better convoy thing? Let's see. No, I don't. I have cousins from Minnesota, and they have even worse accents than most Canadians, definitely. But it's a different accent. There are subtle differences between Canadian and Minnesotan. And my accent is very weak because I'm from British Columbia, and we don't have very strong accents here compared to the rest of Canada. Go to Ontario, you get much harsher accents, but I do have one, and it's weaker on stream because like I don't pronounce things as Canadianly out here. But in my real life, I'm a little more Canadian. We're gonna lose this war so bad. Oh my goodness, he's taking it all. Is he taking California? He's taking all of it, dude. That's not good, eh? I don't think we're able to win this because we don't even have enough ports. Like, unironically, we're being held back by our lack of ports right now, which is super sad. Part of me wants to reload a little bit and just back down, because I think that we're not gonna be able to win this, so we have to go back. I know we've been doing a lot of save scumming here, but for a run as difficult as this, you kind of have to. And it is what it is. I think you just got the port tech? No, I don't have gantry cranes yet. I don't think anyway. I don't think we're researching it. Oh no, wait, we do have it. Yeah, you're right, we just got it. Well, that will help, but the problem is I don't have any steamers. But we can make steamers. No. Let's see, maybe we don't have to back down then if we have the better ports. Let's see. Do these. Yeah. Steam trawlers, industrial ports. That might not even be enough even with the industrial ports on, though. Oh, it does help quite a bit, actually. Maybe it'll make the difference, but I still am very doubtful because there's 251 guys here. And if we back down, we only lose a couple places. Never mind, he made all of its primary demands. Okay, well, we have to fight then. He did the unthinkable. It's all, we wouldn't even get to keep California. We'd only keep Nevada, which would be isolated completely. So we have to try and fight this. Well, we're boned. We're absolutely boned here. Could I even possibly, like, get the armed forces to be happy? We're passing regulatory bodies right now, but... yeah. And the Hokans are about to separate, too, so... there's that, at least, I guess. I think we gotta, like, let the Hokan movement start, and then capitulate, so that we don't lose California. And then, there's at least that. I guess you guys should get back home. You're just dying for no reason right now. I can't even go back home. There's the California uprising. Now let's capitulate, because we're not able to win this. We're just wasting our lives. This is a little bit cheeky, but this means that now we can at least keep California. I thought we had a chance, but damn, bro. We need to get a lot better tech before we can possibly take on America. Everyone has an accent except for me. Based. True and real. Get out of here, Japan. I need to be friends with Britain, because then if I can just call them in as an ally, then we're just like, we're good. There's nothing to worry about then. Oh, what we should do this kind of invasion. Can't. Okay. I need to get rid of these conscripts, because I only built them for the war against America. Why do you have an accent? We don't do that in Germany. Dude, so true. Germans do not have accents. It's real. We've got all these companies in us now, by the way, because of all the investment rights that we gave out. So now there's like these Russian companies building in us, which is fine. We have lots of investment pool anyway. Oh, I said we actually don't, so maybe it's not so good. It's fine. There's regulatory bodies. These guys want free trade. I do like free trade. Gonna make the socialists very upset. We can try again for appointed bureaucrats. Let's go. This should be an easy win here. There we go. So now we get to keep California. It'll be our bastion against the Americans, I guess. I'm kind of crossing my fingers and just hoping that once we get recognition, we'll be able to, like, get an alliance with France or with Britain or something. Is there a level or percentage at which foreign ownership becomes a problem in the game? It's not necessarily about the percentage. What it's about is your investment pool. So, like, if your investment pool is kind of small, then you don't want your profits being taken up by foreigners because you want the investment pool to be used in your country, right? But, like, there's no particular percentage on that. It could be that you're running your entire investment pool on the particular profits of, like, one monopolized company. So it's like maybe your coffee's running your entire investment pool. And then it's fine if you, well, this is funny. Brazil makes more than me. And it's fine then if you have a lot of investment people in you. But right now, I could use more investment pool, so it'd be nice if I didn't have these foreign investments in me taking up my profits. It's no big deal, though. It's kind of, it's not that big of a deal. At least for now. They're trying to send me Man of Wars, people. Well, why? What is this block? Trade League? Okay. Canada's a dominion, right? No, they're a colony. Okay, so if they're a dominion, then I could maybe call them into wars, but... Class. Recognition incoming, though. Just 10 more months. Christmas just a week away. Just 1 week till Christmas. You guys know that meme? I'm sure you guys know that meme. Surely. Get rid of these guys. I'm really banking on the reduced interest from being a great power, like saving our income right now. Britain, I'm going to join on your side in this war, because I want you to like me. We're friends now, Britain. Look, we're friends. Yeah, I got genial. Now let's make a treaty. Let's be buddies. You don't want anything that I have, dog. Okay. Take my art. That doesn't really get us much, does it? Okay, well, still, it helps with improving relations. No, it doesn't, but don't worry. So, okay, now he's sending troops. I'm gonna say he's gonna let me get occupied, bro. I think I'm just gonna fail the petition. Actually, no, it's an extend it, just because, in case we do want to pass it, you know. So close to getting recognition here. So close. And the nice thing about getting recognition is that once you do, the nation that signs the treaty that gives you recognition also gets a lot of relation with you. So we might get, like, say, France up to 80 relations or something like that. Oh, game crash, game crash. It's first crash of today. It happens here and there. It happens. Let's relaunch the game. We're not done yet. We're not giving up yet. I guess I'm gonna get a drink real quick while we relaunch, because I could use some water. So give me a second here. I'm back. I just have some water. Nothing special. Also, cat. I have cat cam for a bit, because I'm gonna drink water, and I don't know. I'm not weird about drinking water on stream, but in case it's weird. You first pronounce Toronto as Toronto or Toronto? I don't talk about Toronto. I don't think about Toronto. I'm a West Coaster through and through. What can I say? I'm trying to think though, so obviously I'm biased about saying it right now because, like, I'm being asked how I say it, but are you really getting up right when I put you on the camera? You've been here for hours, and now you're getting up right when I put you on the camera. That's crazy. I don't know how I say it normally. I think I say just, like, Toronto. I think that was natural, how I said that just now. Toronto. With a kind of a ch sound. Also, yeah, I was gonna do cat cam, but apparently she doesn't want to be on camera, so... Gato stream. Sí. Es un stream de gatos. Oh, only one cat, but... Or I guess if I were doing Spanish, it'd probably be in, like, estrima, because you gotta put E's in front of S's in Spanish. Here comes the recognition. Cat does not wish to be viewed. Yes, correct. There we go. We got it with Prussia. That's probably the worst option, unfortunately. Did I put you on the spot like that? No, you're good. Nothing to be sorry for. I just didn't know. So we're the 15th great power? Why? Hold on. Surely that's 6th. Okay, I was gonna say 15 great powers. Wait a minute. So now we're recognized, and that helps a lot with, like, relationships. We're genial, but he still wants to dominate me. I don't see why that can stop us from being friends, old friend. France wants to protect me. Would you say French helped a lot with learning Spanish? That was pretty good in friendly French. French helped a lot with learning Spanish, yes. At least in my case. I know that sometimes people get confused when languages are too similar, but for me it helps a lot to like kind of be able to guess at words and then you can derive them and stuff. Also Norwegian Greenway. Norwegian Greenland. Funny. But yeah, I found it helped, personally. Oh, I want an alliance with Britain so bad. How's my interest rate now, by the way? Only 7%? Oh, appointed bureaucrats, thank goodness. I think now I want to swap over my PMs, though, on my administrations, because I think we have, a pretty big deficit of bureaucracy, so that's good. And do I want to just go for laissez-faire? Kind of, to be honest. I love regulatory bodies plus slavery, by the way. That's just like, we care about the workers, but not the ones that are owned. Not the ones that are actually, like, just, like, that are capital, you know? Laissez-faire sounds good. Upsets the socialists, though. Oh, these socialists, man. Get out of here, bro. More taxes. We need more taxes. It's time to get out of debt. Once and for all. Copium. Norwegian Denmark? Yes, it is Norwegian Denmark. I need these universities so badly. Because we can get the tech advantage on the Americans with enough universities. Also, I need this California. I need everything, man. I need this California sulfur. I need, like, everything is necessary, dude. There's no one living here, though, man. Ah. Okay. That's fine, though. Fertilizers, explosives, and munitions. Regulatory bodies might get rid of the more type ones from exploitative practices. I guess that's true, if you could use it with it. Because you can't have this on if you have, I mean, like, if you have regulatory bodies, you can't have it, yeah. But I imagine it turns off the PM. Yeah, so if you can speak or read Italian and you try to then read Spanish, it'll be very easy. But hearing is though different. Also, United Scandinavia. Hearing is a bit different though. Like listening is much harder than reading. I find that like I can read like a lot of Romance languages, knowing Spanish and French. But if you actually got like a Romanian to try talking to me, I think I'd have a lot of trouble understanding a Romanian. Oh, the violent one. Interesting. Yeah, you have to have slave trade for this. In which case, yes, you could use it with violent treatment. Interesting tactic. Regulatory bodies plus violent treatment. That's such a weird thing to think about, though. Imagining like how that would possibly work. Sure, Austria can build me too. I'm thinking relatively short term at this point, so I'm not worried too much about getting all my buildings bought out by foreigners. I just kind of want my stuff to get employed up. Like, I want them to build buildings in me so I can have more people paying taxes and all that. Even if it's bad for the investment pool, which we are building up an investment pool, so we're doing okay right now. Oh, we got religion, autocracy, nationality. Oh. Okay. This is quite good, because it means I can get a bunch of loyalists. So, yes, give me the loyalists. Oh, finally, we actually have, like, 800,000 loyalists in the country. I say knowing German and English, you can also read Dutch really easily. Yeah, but the German's doing a lot of heavy lifting there. The thing about English is that it's taken on so much vocabulary from other languages that, for example, although Dutch is very similar to English by grammar and by, like, feel is what I would call it, like the sort of the feel of Dutch in terms of what words come first, like word orders and grammar and that kind of thing, very similar. The vocabulary is so different that it feels very foreign to an English speaker, I'd say, even if there are times when it feels okay. German also has that issue, where German has a lot of words that aren't going to be in English, but the grammar of German blows English out of the water, so it means that even if you do know a lot of like older English etymologies that might help you with German, the grammar is so complicated compared to English that you're going to have a lot of trouble. So I think that English is weird because of its massive foreign influences. It makes it difficult to gauge how easy it is to read other things with it. Also, number 3, great power, by the way. Number 2 is Russia. Can we be friends, Russia? You want to help me against America? Here, let me get all my conscripts. So, fake conscripts still give you extra, like, power in the eyes of the world when you're trying to get alliances. So before making alliances, always max out your conscripts and then just get rid of them after. But how do you feel now about alliance? Minus 71. What if we renegotiate our current deal? Add an alliance to that. Get rid of the embassy. Obligation. Throw on some subventions and tariffs and all that. Yeah, okay. I think we can make this work. 90% chance to grab an alliance with Russia. Problem is, can Russia actually help me defeat the Americans? How good is your army? Are you still using, like, irregulars? Don't tell me that. At least be using skirmish infantry. Give me a tooltip. Stop this. Okay, thanks. Skirmish, shrapnel. Yeah, okay, they're good. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. And my of course. Oh, I have to renegotiate. Sorry. Negotiate. I want an alliance. Get rid of the embassy. Military assistance. That's not gonna work out. Obligation. And then subventions. No subventions in any of this stuff. And I'll give you no tariffs. There you go, okay. 25 years of alliance with Russia. That should be all that I need to defeat the Americans. I do want trade privileges, so maybe we can push for that. 13. You can prohibit trade of merchant marine, yes. Damn, maybe we need an obligation then. Let's try it out. Oh my god, they declined it. You bastards. Okay, let's try this again. Obligation. Alliance. No subventions. No tariffs. Okay, now they want to take it, but I just gotta wait for the couple days. Okay, well, this isn't right. Put that on. Maybe take off this. Okay, I'll take this chance. Here goes. 95% chance. Surely this time, right? This time we get it. There we go. Okay, we have an ally now. I'm gonna rival America. Okay, we lost our agreement with France, apparently. You're now an untrustworthy country. We did... Oh, I thought Russia just broke their thing with me. Never mind, that was something else. For a second, I was, like, pissed. We should have a Turkish language club where a language is chosen each year and Turkish streams and chats in that language give everyone a rudimentary understanding. Yeah, but that's putting a lot of work on me to learn a language well enough to stream it. That's a lot of work on me, man. We could do language learning streams, though. We do Duolingo redeems in Twitch. So for the Twitch viewers, you want to spend your channel points, get me to Duolingo lessons. But yeah, that's about as much as we do. But I think now the current strat is we have to just wait until we get tech. We're going to wait till we have automatic machine guns and defense in depth. This will make it so that our defenses will be, like, really strong. And then I think we can take on the Americans and we can just start taking all of their states in the West. Have they incorporated these? They have. But they won't be able to incorporate these because they're all Paiute homelands. All that. Like, these are not... They haven't gotten the journal entry for these yet. So, get this stuff at least. We have a new landowner. No longer a market liberal. No big deal. We get some voting laws in. I kind of like doing wealth voting. More concessions to the Confucian scholars. They're getting so much. They're getting like so much extra political power from political concessions. Look at this, 30, 40, 30. We've given them like every political concession possible, because quite frankly, I thought they had the birth rate one. Never mind. This is trash. But although we have a lot of radicals here, it's not that bad. They've been really useful to us just for like giving support to laws they wouldn't normally. Thank you for that. Okay, Britain likes me again now. You're genial. And they're fighting America, so I wonder, what are you fighting them over? Probably something stupid. Oh no, he's defending himself. Dude, America is going hard this game. They're trying to steal, like, African colonies, and Britain's trying to take Liberia. I wonder if you want to become, like, defensive pact buddies. Oh yeah, dude. It begins. 25 years. I'll even give you investment rights. He doesn't want them. Okay, trade privileges? Okay, alright, don't worry about it. Just take the obligation, bro. Be friends with everybody. We're gonna unite the Europeans against the Americans. I'll probably need an even bigger army to fight, so get more men. Yeah, let's do one more. Okay, there we go. Get a big army. It's gonna be 160, 240 men, 240 professional soldiers. Can America take Oregon without California? No. Well, no, they can. Yes, they can. They just... Britain hates them is why they're not. It's that they're not getting along with Britain. I really hope that the rework wars and Diplo plays next year. A lot of the time, parallel wars that are happening and should benefit you actually hinder you. Yes, I agree. Diplomatic plays are by far the biggest sore thumb in Victoria 3 that they need to fix, like, really badly. I completely agree. Embargo America? You got it, bro. Happy to. I love that. Normally you can't upgrade monitors to torpedo boats. Or can you? Hold on. Oh, you can. I can hear my... Oh, so that noise is so loud. Wow, why do they have that? That sound effect is crazy. Oh, reckless. Come on, dude. Really? 100% infamy generation? That's so bad. Vietnam leading the pack against the emerging American power. That's right. But we gotta get the flamethrowers for it to all be worth it. Otherwise, we're just... What was the point of any of this? Trench infantry will help us a lot. I think America probably already has trench infantry, but I gotta check. You probably already do. Because your tech is pretty good. Yes, he does. So we're gonna basically move to being on par with the Americans. But I think that once we get the machine guns, once we get the flamethrowers, then we're doing good, you know? We can even try to get chemical warfare, but we don't have a good source of... Well, this requires fertilizer, doesn't it? Yeah, so actually, we'd love to get chemical weapons. Stormtroopers is good too. Here comes wealth voting. We're gonna liberalize Vietnam here. Good idea, Han Solo. Come to Victoria 3. Victoria 3 will love you in ways that EU5 could never. No, I'm joking. I like EU5. I like to meme about it. But EU5's current patch is really bad. You're correct. I recommend going back to 1.0.7. That's my opinion. I actually asked Generalist his opinion about what patch to use. He still prefers 1.0.10. But I'm telling you that I think point 0.7 is better right now. With how bad point 0.10 is. Point 0.7 wins out. So, you know. Up to you, I guess, what you prefer. We could do a power block, but... I guess we could do religious convocation. This would be funny because we could turn America into Confucian. But, we'll see. Do I want to do this? The Indo-Chinese League. I would do something like the Viet Cong, but we're not communist. It wouldn't make sense. Okay, I'm not going to do it right now, but chat, if you come up with a good name, I'll do a power block. Otherwise, I'm not going to bother, because it's not going to really get us anything. There's wealth loading. New flag, by the way. Okay. East Indies are free. Cool. What do we want to live? Not live, win. What am I saying? Liberals? Yeah, sure, I like liberals. Oh, they're winning pretty hard. Okay. Well, this UI is different than it used to be, I think. It feels different. Something about this is different. You tell me, chat, but I think this looks a little different than usual. Cultural Commonwealth? It would be useless for us. We'd have no one to convert. Think they'll have a Cartoon 3 avatar for their 25? Maybe. Maybe they will. Sure. If we do a power block, it'll probably be a religious convocation, because it'll be funny. Dude, I think America is like winning, aren't they? Are they? Because the war goes Liberia, so they're just devastating Canada for like no reason. Liberal? Okay, lots of liberals here. Southeast Asia co-prosperity sphere. No, it's too lame. It's everyone knows that one. Think of something like Vietnamese, you know? We could call it Pho 99. There's a franchise of pho places where I live called Pho 99, and it's very popular. I eat pho there relatively often. It's nice. Global examination system. That's kind of funny. Because of the Confucian, I guess. Public health insurance, please. Wait, why do? Oh, because corporatists. That's why they support it now. Look, they got corporatists. Hog. Now they support public health insurance. The church is so back. No concessions, yep. We're doing so well now, dude. And I am just letting everyone invest in me at this point. Because, like, oh well. We have lots of investment pool anyway at this point. So it's okay to just let the world invest, even if it's costing us some of our potential investment pool. How's our trade center doing? I'm curious about that. Not so well, it seems. Let's put up its trade even more. Looks like our coffee exports just aren't really doing as well as I wanted them to do. That's okay. So Britain did take Liberia. They won their war against America. I should probably declare interests so I can do stuff here. In fact, I should declare interest for trade as well. I don't have any interest anywhere. This will help our trade significantly if we can actually have interests in places. And India is a good place to trade with, right? So, sure. Tonkin Learning Center. That's good. Something funny about that. I don't even know why exactly. Public healthcare will be so good for getting rid of these radicals. We've had, like, insane radicals, like, the whole game, it feels like. And it'd be really nice to finally move on from that. Oh my god, look at all this. Big war. Spain and Russia against Britain. Not gonna get involved because I want to be friends with both of them. So you gotta stay neutral on that. War laws? Anti-strike laws? Nah, just not doing that. French infantry, that's big, huge. Going to be a significant upgrade to our power. Also, we can get luxury supplies. Let's do that. I don't think we have any wine in the market, but we can surely just import it. In fact, actually, we might have wine somewhere. No, you can't grow wine in this part of the world. What am I thinking? You can grow it in California, though. So, or Mexico probably is growing some. I forget we have Mexico in the market. I imagine there's at least some wine somewhere here. Oh, that's a lot of dyes. Wow. Oh, right, because they have investment rights in this guy now. Because he's our subject, everyone that we give investment rights to also gets it in him. His GDP went like this. Because of the investment rights. Cute. Don't care. Cambodians don't like living in Vietnam, I guess. To be fair, their SOL is way lower than the Vietnamese SOL, and I don't exactly know why. What's wrong here that's causing these problems? Infrastructure's okay. I guess no arable land, because all this is just making silk here. Must be why. So here comes the big increase to our army size. How much ownership of GDP is ideal in the current patch? There's no particular number that's ideal. It's dependent entirely on how much of your investment pool you're building up. So right now, I only have 80% of my GDP. But if you look at my investment pool, I have 6.11 million in it. So I'm clearly not needing more investment. So more profits wouldn't benefit me much. So I'd rather let people build in me when I don't need the profits. Whereas if I had like no investment pool, I'd be feeling like I want more profit for my private sector, but I wouldn't be able to get it because people were investing in me, right? Catholic theocracy run by Franz Ferdinand von Österreich-Este. Okay. Always weird when kingdoms turn into theocracies in this game. With universal suffrage, by the way. Very cool. Here we took the Indies. The Indies seem to have just gone independent, but it might be in the power block. Okay. Yeah, the world is kind of weird right now. I don't want an anti-Britain hobby. Come on, bro. Okay, here comes the socialism. I have really high policing, so it might keep it down, but I think we're gonna end up like passing something for free here probably, which is nice. That's a pact with Austria? Nah, I don't care. This should help assuage any problems with radicals. Yeah, extending the timeline. I think that rather than extending the timeline, Hatzreiner, or Hatrainer, sorry, I'm reading it like it's German because of Gesehen at the end, but I think extending the timeline, I wouldn't like that. I think I'd prefer making the game feel like a little bit slower paced, maybe, but also I don't want it to be slower paced. It's already kind of slow paced. I want it to be more like, I want it to be more like, I'm not even thinking. I'm trying to think of like a way to explain it. Right now, it feels like a lot of small countries take like forever to play. So it's like you're sitting there building up, and it takes a long time. And then once you get the ball rolling, the game's near the end. Whereas if you're playing as like Britain or France, then the ball's already rolling, so you actually are like pursuing a full economy very quickly. It'd be nice if like you could get the ball rolling more easily and more quickly. That'd be cool. But yeah, I don't know. Not sure exactly what I want, to be honest. I don't know, but I don't think extended timeline would be the right answer. There are other better answers. There's healthcare, that's big. So let's pump that up immediately. Get more bureaucracy as well. We've actually depeasanted, it looks like, finally. Although mostly because the arable land is gone, not because there's full jobs. Fortunately. Modern port. I don't think we have any oil. Still. We're gonna need those ports for our army because it's getting so much bigger. Farmer's fine. Okay. The thing I'm scared of when it comes to making a power block as well, by the way, besides just the name, is it'll make people, it might call the great powers like me less. I want them all to like me a lot. What if I create this? Add defensive pact? You're like, ain't no way, little bro. I don't know, you okay. If we just give up our investment rights and everything, sure. That's cool. Working with the French to defeat the Americans doesn't feel very Vietnamese. But oh well. Russia would probably join because of our alliance. If I liberate country in like New Africa, other people with interests here, this problem is we can't even call in Britain or anything. We have to like liberate for like New England, and that would probably be able to bring in people. And then no, okay. But surely the British have an interest in New England. They have to. I could declare a war to just conquer New York. That'd be funny. 42 infamy for that because I'm reckless, I assume. Oh my goodness. But Britain wouldn't join because they have a truce. Yeah, okay. Have you seen Gilded Destiny? I have seen Gilded Destiny, but it's pretty slow developing, so I feel like it's going to be a long time until anything comes of it. But it looks interesting, and I'm always happy to see more games trying to compete with Paradox, because more games is always better for us, like as gamers. And we would like to see more games, right? They have a chance to do it better than Paradox does. But it's going to be a long time, I think, till Gilded Destiny comes out. Anarchism. Damn anarchists. To be fair, we kind of like anarchists because they let us get, like, multiculturalism. We can just appease them with right of assembly. We don't need censorship. Sure. Okay. Or we should do this. No? What party do you want to win? I guess you want the Liberals to keep winning. Sure, let's do that. Huge Liberal W. Who's in charge of the Radical Party? Yeah, okay, a Radical, that makes sense. But Liberals I want to keep winning. They have laws that I like. Okay. So we're getting automatic machine guns next. This is the big one, is the automatic machine guns. This will make us able to defend way better. Because the machine guns give you a big defensive bonus. For not really that much input. Then, flamethrowers. Well, after wargaming. Wargaming is also very important for the basic offense bonus. And then, defense in depth will get after the flamethrowers. But this is the big one, the flamethrowers. This requires oil, I think, yeah. And I believe there will be oil spawning. Oh, nice, that's beautiful. I believe there will be oil eventually in here. There already is. Okay, so we just need to get pump jacks to be able to exploit that, which it's a bit of a ways away. But we can also import oil. Again, imports are fine as well. Okay, we're gonna offer greater wages, I think. Oh, we can just ban slavery. Beautiful. I forgot this lets you ban slavery instantly. Let's do that. Nice. No more slaves. And then right of assembly is keeping the anarchists down. We're chilling. No free elections for Vietnam? Nah, we gotta rig the elections in favor of the libs. There we go. Can't get a legitimate government. Oh my goodness. Why? Elections? Why do we shouldn't have rigged the elections, guys. We shouldn't have rigged them. It was a mistake. Okay, though, our interest rate's low enough now that we can afford to have low taxes. 7% is still pretty bad, but it's not that bad. It's much better than 25% or whatever we were paying before. Is this a radical? I thought it was Republican, maybe, but yeah, radicals. They just want voting. They don't want to change the economy at all. Okay. At least China got onto homesteading. That's going to help them quite a bit. No. Elba got protectorated. This is a pretty gigantic army now. This is quite big. And I'm hoping that it can win us some wars. I probably should be using shrapnel artillery instead of the cavalry at this point. That's fine. In fact, let me build up... Okay, I know we just said we'd build up a big army, but I need to build up even more. Get me another 40 and another 40. There you go. Maybe we get some shrapnel artillery and we can split off the cavalry into a separate unit for naval invasions, perhaps. Do you see the thing on Twitter where the guy slipped under a swastika banner? I don't use Twitter, so no, not. The only experience I have with Twitter is whenever OPB posts funny tweets in our Discord. That's when I see tweets. And occasionally when people put them in the politics chat in my server, that too. Automatic machine guns, turn that on. I guess we can turn on medical support as well. We do have opium, so... We have tobacco as well. Healthcare incoming. Yeah, 14.7 SOL. Look at that, the radicals just dipped quite a bit. Those good men. We've actually got the number 18 SOL in the world. Not bad. Industrialists. Sure. Just kind of clicking through events here. We're just waiting for the flamethrowers at this point. Take a couple years. It's gonna take some years because we're going ahead of time, but as tier 4 techs spread to us, the cost of the tier 5 tech will go down. Okay. I think we can go for the war at this point. Also, our fleet does not have people in it. Hold on. We don't have the flamethrowers yet, but I want to do one war beforehand to reclaim some states, and I want to just weaken the Americans a lot. So, let's liberate New Africa. Hopefully, if I click it over here, will it have different people involved? Look like it, okay. Well, let's liberate New Africa and see if Russia can carry this war for us. Also liberate New England. We should be able to call in the Russians. We're just gonna stay on the defensive. It's gonna be a really expensive army to use, but it's gonna be like insanely expensive to raise this army. Oh, 233,000. Yeah, it's very expensive. Like I said, it would be expensive. Let's call in Russia. Mexico can also join. If I give them California, but no, we're not doing that. America will probably put something on... I feel like they'll probably end up putting something on the Mexicans to make them join, but we'll see. Regime change? That'd be funny. Regime change them. Let's see how this goes. Wish me luck, chat. Confucian power block. We should do the religious power block, shouldn't we? But we'll think about that in a minute. First, I want to do this war. We're low on supplies. What's going on here? Oh, we need more ports. Always with the ports. It is a lot. We do need a lot of ports to move this army over. Sense. Missing oil, but it doesn't matter because we're still getting enough convoys, and the oil will trade for it. You know, the trade centers will handle it essentially. Okay, here goes. Oh my goodness, it's already minus 45. What the heck, dude? It's 53 offense on this army. What in the hell? Oh, he's got Colt. Oh my goodness, no wonder he's so strong. He's got Colt, dude. Oof. Dude, no, okay, no wonder he's so crazy strong, man. Colt is, like, really, really powerful as a company. Let's go defensive and see how we do. I just want to see how this goes. Even if we lose California, that would suck, but, like, not a huge deal. Like, I actually think I need to split off some units. We can do an invasion into DC, potentially. So you need more... No, you don't need more. Good. You need a general. Okay. Let's do a naval invasion on DC and see if we can get away with it. Let's see how the defense goes, because we do have all these modifiers to our defense, but his offense is truly insane, so... a little bit scared. Yes, he can push through 82 defense with 59 offense, but to be fair, it's also because they have so many more men. America is truly powerful. This helps with our research. Or no, it doesn't. Wargaming will give us more offense, but we don't need offense right now. Oh, maybe we can win this? Looks like we can win the... Oh, no, no. Doesn't look like we're gonna win this battle. Fortunate. I was hoping Russia would maybe do like a little bit of work like to help defend this front, but to be fair to them, that is a lot of American troops, and also we are actually winning a battle. That's crazy. 90 defense. The entrenched front. This one gives us tech, I think, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay, now they're sending troops back to DC to defend, so we have a little more opportunity to actually win battles here. Are you still attacking? No, he's defending now. So, who's our best attacker? You're good. Okay, we'll just do with the one. Wargaming is going to help a little bit. So he's sending his entire army here to protect DC, which I understand because DC is his capital. But it means that we can push from the west a little bit. I think I'm also going to just enforce access on Mexico. So they already have maximum liberty desires, like who cares? This should diverge more men even. I want Britain to like me. At events. Okay. I don't actually care about winning the battles up here. I just need the army to be distracted. The problem is that this is so expensive, and I'm probably not gonna be able to really win this war realistically. I wonder how expensive it is for the Americans to fight this. I wonder if for them this is also an expensive war, if they don't even care. Probably swap to all defensive at this point. And I think now we just keep doing invasions just to distract. In fact, we should actually, let's do defensive for a bit and see how the battles go and see if we can just inflict some losses on him through defense. You can see here the Russians are actually putting troops now, so that's good. 5 years for flamethrowers. 5 years for flamethrowers, guys. Put the taxes up. We need taxes. Now you have healthcare, so taxes are justified. No longer legitimate. Well, we're not gonna have a legitimate government. It was never gonna happen. Turn this off so the army's not disapproving of us, because you want the army to be happy. What do you want? They don't. Nothing we can implement because we're illegitimate. Fair enough. Why is Spain in this? This is a different war? Okay, there's a different war going on. I'm gonna try again, but this time in Maine, just to pull them further from the front. Interesting, we actually have a reasonable chance here. I don't know who they're sending, though. I don't know where they are. Might be able to do some weird... Oh, there's an army in the HQ, right? It's this army right here. I forget about the HQ defense things now. I love when I get text messages from scams that tell me I have to pay a parking ticket when I don't own a car. Like, yeah, nice try, pal. Apparently we won a battle at some point here, but I don't know how. We shouldn't be winning. Yeah, we should probably do this. We probably should actually get the landing craft first. Yes, landing craft, defense in depth, then the flamethrowers. Because this will, when we get the earlier techs, it reduces the cost of the later era techs. So it's sensible to do this in that order. Now, Russia will capitulate probably pretty soon, to be honest with you. Russia tends to capitulate pretty fast, take a lot of casualties. Actually, no, they're doing fine. So once Russia leaves, we're going to have a lot harder of a time. But we have inflicted almost 1 million casualties on the Americans. A lot of it through attrition, but a lot of casualties. Happy to see that. I'm going to do this. We'll cancel the landing for now. Try again in a bit. I'm definitely going to pause construction now that the army is done building. These are the last little regiments we're making. He wants white peace. So right now we could get out with white peace and it would be okay. But I'm going to see how much damage we can do here. Oh, Russia's also fighting Spain right now, so they're kind of distracted too. So it could be that once whatever this war is done, Russia will focus more on my war. In fact, they're probably going to get capitulated relatively soon, so good for me. Let the private sector build up for a while, because we don't have the money to build up government buildings. Which, you know, sucks, but oh well. Oh, they're defaulting! Wait a... Dude! So they... Okay, that makes sense. Because they can't afford this many units. Okay, now they're defaulting, we just win. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Oh, dude. Now, we're pretty close to defaulting too, but I think we have quite a bit of time on our hands. We have enough time that I think we're not going to start defaulting during this war. That's really good. I didn't know they were close to defaulting, otherwise I would have been a lot more confident about this war the whole time. The longer the default goes on, the worse the effects are for them. So we just need to stay in this war for as long as we can, basically. Okay. See how your unit's stats are doing. They should be slowly losing stats. Minus 14% from the defaulting on loans. So I think it's every month it's 1 more percent. I don't know how it's, I don't know exactly, but this number gets bigger. Is it per week that it goes up by 1? Might be per week. In which case they will very quickly no longer be in fighting shape. Ergs needs the engagement? No, it's okay. You watch however you want to be watched. Okay, we're just going to pick the whatever. We're not going to rig the election because we want it to actually give us legitimacy. Okay. We still can't push, but he's defaulting. He will eventually have no stats. It's just going to take a while, okay? Eventually there will be no stats here. Let's cancel this. We're just wasting men. We actually almost landed. That's really funny. Down to 38 offense. Minus 28%. Okay, okay. I am running a bit low on money. What can I do about that? Suppose I can try to pass, like... No, I don't think I have anything I can really do. We have to just live with this and then hope that we can outlast. I could reduce the size of my army a little bit to try and save this, because right now we are risking defaulting. Let's get rid of some of the Lancers. It's making my budget go worse. Why? How does that make any sense? Okay, whatever. Explain that one to me, bro. The budget's getting worse the more I fire people. Okay, now it's getting better, I guess. It actually got worse from reducing the troop counts. I guess there must be something to do with profits on military buildings, but that doesn't make any sense to me either. Okay, landing craft means landing is now easier. Let's try this again. It would be really funny if we both come out of this war bankrupt. He's down to minus 36. So we're almost through all of his modifiers, and then he'll be fighting at like a basic level. Oh, we actually have occupied. Oh, we actually have DC. Wait a minute. Stop fighting. Start defending. We have DC, boys. I didn't even realize how we got it, but we have it. Question is, can we keep it? Are you willing to just peace out now? Can we stop this? Yes, he's willing to peace out. So we're going to turn him into a monarchy, by the way, with this regime change. There we go. Okay. King Norborn Amistad, an abolitionist. The army should stop costing us $1 trillion. There we go, good, yeah. But we're defaulting, okay, because our GDP probably decreased. Well, we have to hope that the debt cap... We could eat the bankruptcy, but I don't want to, if I can avoid that. That sucks, man. We were like... We were so close to not needing to default. Is our debt cap improving over time or worsening? It's worsening, so I think we have to just take the bankruptcy. Oh well, one bankruptcy. It is what it is. These things happen, you know? It does mean that we lose all of our institutions, which is unfortunate. Also, we still can't have a government. I hate this. I hate parties. I hate everything. We beat the Americans, though. It only cost us our entire economy. And theirs. I think they bankrupted, too. Let's see. They have not bankrupted, but I think they will, because they were defaulting, and I doubt that they're going to be fixing their defaulting issue. Are they not defaulting anymore? They fixed it? I don't know if that shows up in the modifiers at the bottom, so... I seriously thought they'd be defaulting. I mean, bankrupting from that. At least we liberated New Africa and New England. So for the next, was it 10 years we have this bad modifier? And to be honest with you, like, in 10 years, we should have our flamethrowers, or even before that. We can fight while we're bankrupt. It'll just be quite painful. Okay. I guess he's not bankrupting. How could he possibly not have bankrupted when he was defaulting and then we made him lose land? I can't think of how that could even happen. What's our most expensive military good right now, by the way? Mana Wars, we don't use those. Paper, grain. Okay. Well, I think all of our arable land's been taken up by foreign investors, so I don't think we can actually make any grain. Yeah, okay. We can at least change PMs though. I probably haven't done that the whole game, have I? Yes, we can make the power block, I guess, but we might lose it because we're going to drop to, like, major power. Hopefully not to minor power, but... Set up all the PMs. Yeah, we should be using paper bleaching, my goodness. This. I haven't been using any good PMs this whole game. Crazy. And then we'll let the private sector handle all the buildings. Okay. I can check the throughput on his buildings to see if he's defaulting or not. Still. No, he's out of defaulting. I don't know how he escaped. I don't know how he did it. Crazy. He somehow escaped his defaulting status. Are we dropping to major power or minor power? I think we'll just drop to major power so we can make the power block. The religious convocation. We'll call it, let's call it something like, the harmonious society. Because we're Confucian or whatever. And for the statue, it's gonna random something that looks cool. That looks really stupid, so let's go with it. Yeah, why not? Form this power block. All the great powers upset. Why is Venezuela a great power? Oh, wow. Dude, Venezuelans GIGACHAD today, apparently. Now, the nice thing about the religious convocation is actually the birth rate. Of all things that this gives you that are worth it, it's actually like totally the birth rate. Nice. Comes defense in depth, and then we get the flamethrowers. We can finally spread the napalm across America. Ooh, his GDP did drop significantly. That's probably because he lost control of New Africa. Yeah, no bankrupt though. Oh well. I was kind of banking on that. It's a funny joke because bankruptcy and banking, but it's okay, I suppose. These are a pretty cool cape. It does give him a cool cape, that is true. That is an underrated aspect. Are the Chinese Confucian? Yes, they are, so we get trade advantage with China, but they're probably closed market. Yeah, doesn't matter. Damn. Also, our investment pool is so ass. We have, like, no investment pool. Interesting. I wonder why not. Where did our investment pool all go? I guess everything got bought out by other people. Yeah, we have like no control over our economy. So our GDP, we only own 70. Well, we own 71%. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know why we have such a bad investment pool then. Shouldn't be this bad anyway. But it's okay. We don't have to keep building, we just have to go and destroy the Americans. That's all that matters now. 3 years for flamethrowers. Give me stormtroopers as well, that'd be really nice. We could get planes too. Yeah. And then in terms of society techs, I don't even have socialism yet, that's funny. We need to get pump jacks for the oil, for the flamethrowers. So do that. Definitely a very long-term game, by the way, Chad. Those of you that like to see full campaigns, this is almost a full campaign at this point. The problem is that because we're bankrupt, we would definitely lose to the Americans right now if we were to try and fight a war once the truce is up. But like, we can just wait it out. I don't know, no reason to rush. On our obligation. Okay. That's gonna make France upsetty. Can I just immediately leave the war though? Yeah, okay, break, sorry, we can't do that. Okay, never mind. We'll just capitulate the second the war starts, and hopefully France doesn't break our stuff. So I'm kind of running out of things to say here, by the way. We're more or less just in waiting mode now. We're just waiting till we can do the war and do the big thing with the flamethrowers in America. So it's like I don't have much to say now, because it's like, okay, just wait. That's all you have to do. My prestige managed to recover enough that I stayed at great power, by the way, which is nice. Glad to see that. Urban would like invest in me too. Okay, I'm seeing me capitulate because I don't want to be in this war. Okay, unless there's war goals on me. None of this is me. I'll see you later. Yeah. Bye-bye. France, be my friend. Yeah, still genial. Saved. Still genial. The harmonious enforcement squads will step foot in the land of the free once more. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. It'll just take a little while. We have to pay. We have to start paying them first. I'm very surprised you managed to stay at GDP with such a low GDP this late in the game. Yeah, I don't know why either. There's just a lot of GPs this game. I couldn't tell you why, but the world is full of great powers. And like no major powers. There's Netherlands and Hungary. There's like no middle powers in the world. There are the great powers, and there are the minor powers. Except for I guess Netherlands and Hungary. They're the great powers of the world. Russia #1 GP is crazy. Yes, it is. That is actually something. I guess because they have 500 regiments. The Britain's 185. Why is Britain so small in army? I guess they're just chilling, bro. They're playing tall today, dude. I'll never have a legitimate government. So sad. Scandinavia #3. France. Oh, it looks like France and Scandinavia are kind of fighting over it, but yeah, they're like 1, 2, and 3 are neck and neck with each other. So there's going to be a lot of movement between these three. Although actually, France is not neck and neck for France, but Russia and Great Britain are neck and neck for sure. Crazy GP list, though. Crazy GP list. I'm so excited. Here come the flamethrowers. So exciting. Oh, there's an anarchist rebellion in New England. The Vermont uprising. Oh no. The Bernie Sanders, the Bernie Sanders separatist anarchist state is coming. And in case you're wondering why we're not building, it's literally because I don't care to be building. I just need to wait for the truce to go up and then get the flamethrowers. That's the whole goal of this run, is to flamethrower over Washington. Oh, and we have a coup. Yeah, classic. Per capita taxation is really bad. I guess we could just go back. Yeah, we just go back. Maybe we can get the church to support it if we put them in government. Oh, we can't because we got couped. I want the radicals to win. Sure, why not? I reached my goal. Sorry, the goal is wrong. I haven't updated the goal. We're playing as Vietnam, and we're trying to use the flamethrower mobilization option to inflict devastation on America. We just want to basically napalm America. That's what we're doing. The goal is wrong. It's been wrong for a while. I often forget to reset it. GDP's growing, though, because of all the foreign investors, I assume. I'm barely building anything in my country. It's all just foreign investors. Anarchist movement. Ooh. Spooky. My cat wants to get out of the bedroom. 1 second. I really need like one of those doors that has like the pet flaps, like animals can go in and out of it without me needing to open the door for them. Kind of nice. And I would keep the door open like permanently, but one of my cats is kind of a serial bedwetter, so you can't be let in. Church always has my back. Give him more political concessions. The church needs more political power. Hello, my cat's here. The tail's in the way of the camera. Okay, and she's leaving. Okay, she came for a second. You can saw a square in the door? No, I rent, so I've heard I can't do that. Otherwise, yeah, you're right, but as a renter, that's not really an option for me. Longer, 14 months. 14 months for the flamethrowers. And right now, with our bankruptcy modifier, we only have half offense, half defense. That's pretty bad. I say only. That's like really bad, but it's fine. I think for the war against America, I want to conquer New York. I want to conquer Pennsylvania. Those are pretty important cities. We already have California, so if we get... Maybe we do, like, Texas and New York. That's, like, the three big states, I guess you could say. Texas, New York, California. New York is a fifth of their GDP. That's insane. So that's going to be really good to conquer. We almost have some of our institutions back, by the way. Upgrade this too, I guess. How much longer is our truce? Just 15 months, okay. So the flamethrowers will be ready before the truce is up. Excellent. These games starting to run a little slowly. We're hitting 1918. The game is beginning to be a little bit slow. You know, I understand. Also, like, this is like a big world war, isn't it? Over a bunch of African stuff and Gibraltar. And regime change in the Philippines. Are they communists? Hold on, I see that flag. Communist Philippines, dude. Under Chairman Pier Francesco Sansone, an Italian. Okay. Yeah. They're Filipino, Filipino Mestizo, and Spanish. Okay. This is all for a war against Montenegro. Wow. It's a bit much, isn't it? Big wars happening in Europe right now that we're just not participating in. There's the flamethrowers. There it is. Okay. Here we go. Turn them on. Do we have enough oil for that? I don't even know. Looks like we do, actually. Okay. So now these guys should have some pretty crazy stats, if not for the fact that we're bankrupt. But they're going to get bonuses to their offense from the flamethrowers. Is it 25%? Is that where's my flamethrower bonus? I guess it'll only be when they're fighting. But yeah. It's a big bonus. Plus 15 is nice, because the base number for an infantry is 30, so it's like 50% more. Pretty good. Dude, I'm excited, by the way, chat. After this stream, I'm going to go to the store. I'm going to restock on groceries, because I'm out of groceries right now. Very excited to think about what I would like to eat. Because I don't know what I want to eat right now. And when I go to the store, I get to explore and be like, hey, what do I want to get? And I can think about stuff. Any recommendation, chat? Any interesting meals y'all have had recently that you think I should have? If I make it, I will post it in the food chat in my Discord. Just keep that in mind. The one thing I know I'm getting is for Christmas, I want to do something special for my partner's family. So I'm going to make some peanut butter cookies with chocolate chips. So I got to get, like, I already have peanut butter and flour. And it's gluten-free flour, because my partner's celiac disease, so it's got to be gluten-free cookies. But I gotta get, like, chocolate chips and stuff. So, yeah. Who in Switzerland? Are they anarchists now? Oh my goodness, anarchist Switzerland. Oh, they're so based. Council Republic, anarchy, multiculturalism, cooperative ownership, state atheism. It's just... it's beautiful. The true anarchist state of Switzerland. Doing stormtroopers now. This gives even more offense to my infantry. Could also get aerial reconnaissance, but yeah. Chemical weapons is definitely a good one. In fact, I think I'm gonna do that instead of the stormtroopers. It only costs fertilizer, and that will be done pretty much right around when the bankruptcy is done. There's proportional taxation. Nice. My cat's here. Oh. You guys see her? Hi. This is Kyra. Look at the camera, buddy. You don't want to? Okay, she's leaving again. Well. Oh, she's coming back a little bit? I don't know. You're probably looking at my tummy right now, aren't you? Oh. Perfect. But, yeah. She's sitting beside me right now. I should also be getting corporatized unions. But, oh my god, they would not be happy with this. Yeah, the anarchists would rise up. So never mind, we're not doing that. Are we invading America? Yeah, we've already done it a little bit. But we're waiting for a truce, and we also want to get chemical weapons. The truce is up at this point, and we have the flamethrowers. But I want to wait for the truce, or I want to wait for gas weapons. Just to really send it home, I think. can't these reinforce? There's not enough people here. What is New Africa? It's Afro-American nation. We've released it from America when we fought them. We also released New England. And then Vermont broke free from New England. Looks like they joined the American Power Bloc though, so they're part of the trade league there. I think at this point I want to attack America again already, so let's just go for it. So looks like Russia probably will join me. Can I do it in an area where there's fewer people? So we just fight them at mano a mano. Maybe do I want to start it with a New York declaration? 42 infamy. Child's play. Okay, let's do it. Spain will join, but not Russia. Russia, I hate you. That's okay, though. Spain is pretty strong, too. Alright, here goes. War number 2. People are gonna withdraw from trees and stuff now because they're pissed at me for taking all that infamy, but that's fine. Spain, what do you want? Obligation? Yeah, for sure. It looks like no one else will join. Oh, it looks like the Ottomans might? Obligation, yeah, sure. Ottomans, I mean, more bodies are more bodies. France joins the Americans now, though. That's unfortunate. Yeah. But, oh well. We're here to flamethrower America, so it's fine. I'd like to add the conquest of Texas. Also 42 infamy. Yeah, whatever. To make kropkakor, or body cakes. Probably one of the most eaten meals. Kind of like dumplings we ever pairs with minced meat in it. Interesting, okay. Dumpling with minced meat. I could see that being tasty. Is there anything else you want to take in this war? Anything for like low infamy? There's nothing really good for low infamy here. Nevada? Ah, okay, that's fine. It's kind of disappointing that Russia isn't joining because they're a pretty strong military power, but it's alright. Make sure these guys are attacking because there's no one on the front here, so... And keep in mind, we are still suffering from the bankruptcy negative, but it's not as bad as before. So, should be okay, hopefully. And let's just immediately go for a naval invasion on DC like we did last time. And I'm also I gotta call in Mexico, right? So Mexico, force military access. Go. So France probably is gonna focus on Spain. That's no big deal for me. We're making a lot of progress here. We're burning it all down. We have the flamethrowers, remember. So we should be inflicting quite a bit of devastation here. Although I guess the devastation happens as a result of the battles, not as a result of the occupation. So because they're not resisting, the flamethrowers are not yet in use. But once the armies actually get here... Okay, here they come. Let's go on the defensive now. Unless... Are the armies here yet? 3 days. Okay, let's just go on the defensive immediately. Let's defend. And we can burn them with flamethrowers. Although the flamethrowers only work on the attack, so... Not that useful, I guess. But we're making a landing over here with our flamethrowers. So we're burning the White House. There's that, at least. Let's see, how's this going? Even with our bankruptcy negative, we're still winning the defensive fights, which makes sense, because we have a lot of modifiers in our favor now. What was that? The Dragon of the Trenches? Ooh. Kill rate or morale damage? Give me the morale damage. This is probably for using the flamethrowers. Not kill rate, actually. Let's get more of them dead. Who? Whatever. Photographs? Oh yeah, legitimacy. We love to see that. Actually having legitimacy? What kind of game is this? Give me laissez-faire. Even if it upsets people. Or political concessions for the church, or for the Confucian scholars. Look at all the political concessions. It's real funny. So despite the fact that flamethrowers only give you offense and no defense, I like to think we're using them anyway in these battles. you know? But yeah, America's getting totally occupied here. We love to see this. We're definitely using them here in DC, so you can imagine the flamethrowers. In fact, can we see any flamethrowers? Are there any here? I don't think there's any. Oh, yeah, see there, look there. You can see the flames going in the city. Come on, Control F9. Hide the camera briefly. We gotta make this. We gotta make some cinema here. We're making some cinema right now. The Siege of Washington. Absolute cinema. Honestly, it's kind of ugly. Big 3 not the prettiest game when it comes to zooming in. But yeah, going well though. The informant, what is this? Ah, just coup stuff, whatever. Is the armed forces happy? Not quite. Okay though. Okay, now we're losing a battle. Okay, let's actually retreat from this. We're gonna lose our 99% occupation progress, and then we'll just restart the invasion immediately. It makes the enemies leave, and then then you get to come back and have another chance. It does look like we're still getting pushed in a lot of battles here, but I will again cope and say that's because we're still bankrupt. But yeah. Let's see how this goes. Win? Ooh, it's hard to tell. It looks like we're gonna lose, then we'll cancel it and try again. Okay, we're gonna lose. Cancel. The ultimate strat for landing in DC. Just cheese. Never-ending cheese. This time, surely we get it, right? We're not sending anyone to help, so good. Here we go. There we go. We've made it to DC. It's burning. Hell yeah, dude. We have brought the napalm to America as we continue to stop coups happening at home. There is a socialist movement happening back home, but don't worry about that. Nothing to worry about with the socialists. Actually, well, there is to worry about that. Let's not throw the war by having socialists rise up at the last minute. Instead, let's try to please our armed forces. They want a lot of stuff. National Guard. Yeah, everyone wants this, so let's put this on. Everybody likes that. We're burning up Maryland now. Look at this. Baltimore is up in flames, I guess. It's unfortunate that devastation isn't really that impactful of an effect anymore, because otherwise it'd be kind of fun to inflict devastation with flamethrowers, but it's okay. Yeah, I think now you guys need to just go on the defensive, because the American armies have arrived to protest the occupation of DC. Spain's holding its own out here against France. That's honestly impressive. Rubber rush. Sure. We might end up losing control of DC. Like, I don't imagine they'll be able to hold this for very long, but regardless, like, we at least managed to get it, and hopefully we can hold it long enough to win the war and then take over New York and Texas. Keep watching the battles. Okay, yeah. Our defense is so high, though. We genuinely can hold against even, like, a super unbalanced front. Great. And this is fine over here, by the way. We have a negative, and they're pushing me very slowly, but that's the distraction. This is the real problem for them. We end the war? France doesn't want to let us out. Okay. Spain's about to capitulate, which is totally fine. The Ottomans will also probably capitulate relatively soon. How's our institutions, by the way? Okay, we do have maxed out healthcare. I'm glad to see that. Really, we need more bureaucracy, though. Spanish Senegal is in default. Whatever will we do without Spanish Senegal? It's over. French Senegal, dude, both the Senegals are in default. You hate to see it. Poor guys. They're trying their best, trying to help their overlords and doing what they can. Spain is out of the war. Goodbye, Spain. We can peace out now. Okay, great. Take those cities. And there we have it. There's Texas and New York taken. Very, very nice. See how much it increases our GDP, if even at all. I don't know if it will. But we did it. Did we get the Statue of Liberty then? Did they already build it? They didn't even build it. That's hilarious. But yeah, there's New York. We won, I'd say, against the Americans. We can keep fighting them and conquer more of them. We could even wait till they're prestigious low enough that we could puppet them. But I think that this is good enough. Or do we want to keep going? I mean, well, I'm getting hungry. I want to stop streaming. It's been like almost 5 hours. I can just discuss though. We got California, Texas, and New York. There's like the three like highly sought after American states, right? That's pretty good. I'm proud of this. Now, in terms of our actual play as Vietnam, I'd say that we did very poorly. I haven't played an unrecognized power in a long time. We did not build a very robust economy. We did not get recognition for a long time, and we overall played pretty poorly. But for the purpose of the goal of the playthrough, we managed to conquer bits of America and use flamethrowers on it. The real hard part of this run was getting the flamethrowers. Tier 5 military tech takes a long time. We had to spam a lot of universities for it. We were working on chemical warfare, but we wanted to drop the napalm, and we did. So I think with that, we call it a day here. We make a save file. We'll find somebody to raid. I don't think Generos is still alive, but if he is, we can send him a raid. See, he's probably playing the U5. He is still live. He's always live. Insane GIGACHAD. What's he doing? He's streaming for 6 hours.
Hype trains were taken from adult / gambling websites. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. And
let's rate him.
I dislike it like for the people of you who are like
what's he saying?
Adults, like it's like less of a big deal. But I just like it more with the people who are younger, and the fact that a lot of people on Twitch are younger.
True.
And like the platform is encouraging this this thing.
You should talking Twitch, dude. We have to watch him now.
If it hadn't occurred to you to like.
Beautiful for now. Anyway, thanks so much for watching, everyone. I really appreciate it. I hope that you enjoyed. I hope that you had fun watching. Yeah, I know that it was a bit of a skill issue playthrough, but we got through it. In terms of stuff we can look over at the last second, I mean, there really isn't much to show off here, but like, I think we just have Vietnamese people here. Like, there's not really any interesting migrations. Not really, like, there's just, you know, it was a very, very normal, you could say, overall playthrough, with the exception, of course, of taking over these parts of America. It was fun to, like, roleplay using the flamethrowers, but it takes so long to get this, especially as an unrecognized power. That's kind of like, whatever. And it is very powerful to get these, especially the chemical weapons. This is insanely strong. But, oh well. It was fun. I want to do more campaigns like this, these more roleplay campaigns. Very, very enjoyable. Huge shout out to Jillian for the raid earlier. Thank you so much. Please check out her stream and her channel on YouTube. Very, very high quality stuff over there. I quite enjoy watching some Jillian content. And with that, we call it a day. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you guys next time. Peace out.
Or something like this, because like that's more of a function of what it means to that person. So it's insofar as like a donation is like a human interaction, like that is more content rich as a form of interaction than hey Tarkus, oh no, you raided me, I was about to raid you. Not like this. I saw that you were live. No. Oh, more complaining about hype trains right now, and kind of reviewing how some of these things have like decent texts, but most religions don't. Yeah, it's inherently like exploitative, and it's targeted at an audience that I think is not